trestle.
Trestles?
The trestles.
And we are live. Hello everyone, welcome to another session of the Chilling Adventure, a Pokerole Mystery Dungeon campaign.
Yes, we need a bigger name.
Yeah, thankfully the next campaign has a bigger name.
Oh,
Yes. For now, we have not. We are trying to figure out a smaller name.
Among Us.
Okay, I will actually throw you out of the window. Anyway, so my wonderful players, how are you?
Brain Souls dead.
Ah.
I think I'm currently controlled by one brain soul.
Oh wow, that's more than me.
Shit, man.
Alright, so
You have a brain.
sometimes I carry it around connected to my spine.
Just
yes,
plug it
that's
in
how brain
only when
works.
you need it.
Yes. Also, who among you would like to recap what happened last time? But first, I'm going to do one thing. Thrack,
Yes.
how does this make you feel?
Give me a moment.
No, don't.
Did he just yeet her?
The problem is I no longer know where she is. God damn it, dude. Where did you fucking
Oh,
throw her?
There she is.
Oh, thank
She ended
you.
up on the left side of the table.
How does it? Okay, so how does this make you feel? Where is she? Where did she go?
She keeps on going up behind Thrack's spot.
He throws her so hard that she fucking reappears on the other side of the moon. The fastest Kirlia to ever Kirlia. I almost made her shiny just to fucking spite you, by the way.
Oh.
But no, she's not. So, who's gonna recap?
I can recap since, yeah. So, most of last session was based around doing the events. There were 3 that we primarily partook in. There was the drinking contest, there was the cute contest, and then there was... Or what? Wait, was there a drinking contest? Maybe I'm just being dumb.
No.
I'm sorry, there's a
It was
drinking
racing.
contest?
It was
Wait,
racing,
Yes,
beauty,
racing.
and dancing.
Racing, cute, and then the pole dancing. That's right. Okay. And the only ones who attempted the racing was our Piplup. And somehow...
Somehow?
with his teeny tiny little forward like a penguin, he managed to keep up and actually got
Aris,
second place in front of
Aris.
2 equines. Somehow.
Aris.
After somehow you died.
Aris.
Oh no, did my voice cut out?
Your
Yeah.
fucking internet cut out.
I don't know why. Oh, hi dog. Hi.
Whoa, that was a
Don't know
fucking... That was a The Room reference. What are you, Tommy Wiseau?
No, I just very gently like elbowed my doggo in the nose because she just suddenly appeared next to my chair. Anywho. So somehow he magically managed to get into second place with his teeny tiny little flip-flop feet. And that almost pissed off the Ponyta, but she was actually the one who managed to get ahead of him, so she just floated her own ego that she still beat him and used it to say he shouldn't have joined anyway, even though he still bested the other 2 equines.
Yeah, like, I gotta love her because in her infinite self-ego, she didn't realize that he just beaten 2 horse-like Pokemon.
And I was
Yeah.
basically biting her on the ass for the entire fucking race.
Yeah.
until at the last second when she not only activated agility, but she pretty much rolled passes on every single dice.
I gave her too much Rainbow Dish energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, so our friendly neighborhood Piplup got 10 apples out of that. A big apple, essentially. And she got something that we'll probably never know as the first place reward.
Well, the funny thing is, because these are, the teams do not just vanish, the items and such that they get stay with them until they use them.
Oh, so you're saying if we ever meet her team in a dungeon...
Yes, we can kill them and steal that item.
Okay, that's
Well,
dark.
that's not at all what he was saying.
Anyway, so after that, we kind of did some more meandering around and a little bit of talking to certain characters. And then we heard about another event that was happening in Mill Tanks, which is why for some reason my brain went to drinking contest. But no, that was actually the cute contest. When we got there, we found out that it was pretty much like a face character contest. You know, it was going to be doing a lot of things that are cute and beauty and etiquette and etc. So I joined, and only I joined. But I was going up against Pachirisu, something Hat. It was like
Hatrina.
Hatrina, and Skitty. So the four of us competed.
Whoa.
I believe. Did my voice cut out again?
It turned into a fucking mech.
Oh no.
It's a Gundam.
Oh my god, it's a Gundam!
Oh. So we competed in the first contest. It was, I believe, which one was the first one? Because I know there was singing. The last one was telling a story. So it was singing.
It was singing, a pose, and a story.
A pose. Okay, so I believe singing was actually first. Yes. So singing was first. We all did fairly well, but someone got out in the first round actually.
No,
I
in the
think
second.
No, I do remember actually someone did get out in the first round now that I think about it.
The second round was the second.
It
Yeah,
was
it
the
was the
second,
second.
yes.
Well, I know Pachirisu did get out in the second round, but I feel like I missed a character here because I remember someone being out in the first round too.
Well, I'm pretty sure that it has been overshadowed because of what happened with Pachirisu.
Yeah.
Poor guy. I cursed him by accident. And then karma got to me.
Oh yeah, oh my god! It was like instant karma.
But yeah, so Hatina won the first round because she has an actual sing ability and did very well. Second round came along, strike a pose. Poor Pachirisu was feeling very disappointed in himself in the first round because he didn't really do too well. Pretty much no one clapped for him. I felt very bad. So I decided to try to make him feel better. I talked him up. I said, "You'll do better. I know you will." Talked him up in the second round. And then in the second round, I ended up absolutely crushing it. And poor Pachirisu accidentally fell off the stage.
He died for our sins.
Poor guy ended up going crying home because failing the second one in a row after me talking him up made him feel even worse in the end, and I feel so bad. But then along came the third round, and somehow we ended up getting a full three-way tie between me, Hatina, and Skitty. So I used a will point to re-roll one dice and managed to pull myself just barely ahead. And I won the cute contest.
I am actually glad that you guys ended up the contest still being friends.
Yes. Though I do want to still talk to Pachirisu when I can find him.
Yeah, you would have to look for him, you know.
Yeah. I'm actually a little bit surprised that Skitty was still pleasant because they were the most confident and a little bit stuck up.
I mean, a little bit, but you have to understand that not everyone who is used to winning is an asshole.
Yeah, that's
Luke
what I'm
sip on
saying.
it down.
Really?
Skitty definitely wasn't an asshole, but they were just a little bit stuck up, but mostly just because of ego. But she got put in her place and she didn't freak out, so. Anyway, then after that, we all did more talking and, going around figuring out where the next event is. And it was the exact one that we saw getting set up earlier in the square. It was the pole competition. At first, when we first saw the pole competition before the cute competition, we thought it was like maybe a climbing competition or something along those lines.
Well, it kind of was.
Yeah, you're right. It kind of was, but more like jumping than climb itself,
Also dodging razor sharp leaves.
which I did so amazingly at.
Yeah, so much so that you actually were the only person who was bloodied at the end.
Yup. And so it was exactly what we thought it was. It was the pole competition, except it was a dancing competition, actually. We had to mirror the moves of the character that I forget the name of, because I'm terrible. And it was actually 3 of us that joined this one. It was me, Piplup, and Riolu.
And
Or
Oreo.
Riolu. Oh yeah, Oreo did join too.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe it went round 1, Riolu was eliminated. Round 2,
No.
Nidoran.
Oreo, yeah, Nidoran and Sandshrew got eliminated first round.
Oh, both of you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So first round it was Nidoran and Sandshrew. Second round, oh yeah, that's right, because he tripped over his...
Nobody got out second round. It was third round that more people got out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the rounds
But-
kept getting harder and harder.
But I think it was still only Riolu during his, which in that case would probably be the third round then. And then in the fourth round, we would have all been fine, but Kirlia, however the hell you pronounce her name,
I
decided to...
always pronounce this Kirlia.
Kirlia, yeah. Kirlia decided to fuck with our resident Piplup and pretty much make him reroll his amazing, quite frankly, roll. The Piplup who should have won because he has the stats for this. She fucked with him so hard that she dropped him from like 7 passes down to 2.
Yep.
Yep.
And he could not, like, despite I think he expended like 2 will, and I gave him an additional 2 dice from my helping hand, he still couldn't pull it back. So she literally screwed Piplup over with an ability that forces him to reroll. And then it was just me and her. And somehow, by sheer absolute will and luck, I managed to roll 3 passes, and she got so unlucky to roll literally none.
It's fucking
Which it was
karma.
Yeah,
Because she
it
was
was-
cheating from the very beginning.
exactly. It was literally the last competition. All it was hang on tight, kids, as I start literally swinging this pole as hard as I can. And somehow she went tumbling out, like, right away.
Yeah, like 6 seconds in, down.
And then this tiny, trembling, terrified of, well, this particular type of heights, Eevee, is just up there wondering what the hell just happened. And then after getting down, of course, just like the Ponyta, she was a sore loser, but apparently she actually has a reason to be, because she needed to win to talk to Lugia just like we did. But she decided to get extra salty about it once our Piplup was trying to be friendly about it, and he was trying to show sportsmanship, and she kind of just spat in his face, and now he wants to murder her. And she also mentioned that she wants to pretty much steal my place. She didn't exactly say she was going to kill me. She said that I was in her way, however, meaning she plans on assaulting me at some point to take my place with Lugia. And then after that, Piplup in his ran off towards Miltanks to get a drink, and while I tried to follow, I got slowed down by Love Disc because Love Disc is worrisome and decided to try to heal me. And in the time that it took Love Disc to heal me, Piplup made it to Miltanks, got a drink, drunk it, and absolutely failed his will save.
Yes, I rolled 0.
I mean, to be honest, that is the most Polish thing I ever heard of.
And so, needless to say, he ended up completely blackout drunk, so much so to the point where his inner Pokemon took complete control over the body again, and he gained a, I think it's like a
Primal.
primal point? Yeah, primal. He gained a primal point, which is no bueno. Because
Yes, and then only thing that my alter ego did was exactly the same thing that I did. He drank
Yeah.
one fucking thing.
I was really looking
Like
forward
that.
to finally playing one of your alter egos, right? And then I played it for like, I don't know, like in game less than 10 minutes.
But you played it accurately.
Well,
So is it just me or my alter ego was quite similar to my normal self?
Yeah.
a little bit, yeah.
I mean, are they supposed to be, built off of how you just normally play the character?
Well, no, when you choose your nature at the very start during character creation, I then go, after the session, I go behind the things and I write down how your alter ego essentially functions based on your nature. Every single one of you has this.
Mine being naive. Which also is ironically fitting to the character that I'm playing myself, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, this is why during the character creation I was begging you guys to pick natures that are not you.
I think I picked the one that Nidoran normally is, I believe. Rash, yeah.
But with me, I don't know. Normally, I'm a lot more cautious and a lot more, mistrusting of random creatures, but
It's okay.
for some reason,
It's
it
okay.
feels different in
I
Pokerole.
actually built your alter ego's personality around the partner in Explorers of Sky in the first 20 hours of the game.
Which doesn't help me at all because I haven't played that.
I recommend. It's an amazing game.
Yee.
But
Anyway,
you see, after the 20 hours, there's a certain event that entirely changes the partner's personality because they start to realize that the world is fucking terrible.
oh no.
The corruption of the cutie.
Oh no.
Anyway, continue.
But anyway, so once the alter ego of Piplup took over, they were confused. They were wondering why they were here in this town. He's a Piplup. He shouldn't be here. Piplups are bad boys. They should be with their gang. But I tried to do my best to explain to him why he was here, who he is. He's a part of the guild. And in the end, apparently, it just ended up stressing him out so much that he decided to go for another drink and just like the the one inhabiting his mind, he failed it just as hard and passed out blackout drunk proper this time. And me being the little Eevee that I am, there's no way I could probably carry him because I have no, what's it called, fight or brawl or anything. I do have 2 strengths, but I still doubt that I could pick him up. So I asked Miltank for some help, and it pretty much ended with me partly carrying him back and not quite getting to the room.
Yep. And now we restart.
Yes.
Give me a second. Everyone's favorite music.
Bagpipe, or no, not bagpipes, didgeridoos.
Didgeridoos. By the way, since then I actually looked them up, and Wow, what a funny thing.
With the big sticks.
Yeah, you use them in fucking Spore, did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
Then I just gotta say, last week was
And it's probably one of the
really
hardest
amazing.
instruments to play.
Who are you, demon? Who is this voice in the background that is not at the table and speaking?
What Pokemon are you playing?
Yeah, what Pokemon are you playing? It has to be first evolution base HP 3.
I was just chiming in on the instrument side of things.
What did he say?
You're very quiet, Crow.
I said I was just chiming in on the instrument side of things. Go back to your usual.
He's being shy, beat him up.
I mean, we do have a little yamper that's already with our group, and I bet is probably a 3 HP starter Pokemon.
It is actually, yes.
Yeah, as I was saying, Finn, last week was really amazing for my characters.
A little bit. But yeah, I would actually like to start with Oreo.
Oh.
So Oreo, do you remember where where we last left off with you?
I was outside of a competition.
Yeah,
I believe.
you were about to join the competition.
I was thinking of joining.
Yeah. Also, Riolu wanted to join, but Riolu is not here.
Riolu also doesn't have a ranged attack.
Does he not?
No,
It's Riolu. What ranged attack could it get?
Aura Sphere?
yes,
One of isn't that one of the latest ones he can get?
No, he gets Aura Sphere at like level 30.
he's level 5.
Level
bro.
30.
Level 5!
Anyway, he has quick attack. Yeah, he actually doesn't have any range attack.
Aura Spear is the last move he can get, and it's one that he has to earn, not on experience.
Oh no. Because I know my Riolu in Platinum got Aura Sphere right before the Elite Four.
It's one of the question mark ones, which means that they can kind of be earned at different points based on of DM discretion.
Yep. But yeah, you do have a range attack.
Yeah. And I only have 2 dice I'd roll for it.
Wait, dexterity +5 plus channel.
I have no fight, no channel.
2. Oh yeah, you have only 2 dice. I mean, to be honest. Okay. We cannot say that you have no chance to win. Remember Aries.
There were several rolls I only had 2 dice in. So you just gotta hope everyone else does worse than you.
I mean, I could try. I have will points too. Doesn't hurt to try.
And,
I am a first evolution poison. Whatever other competitors are already looking down at me, so it's not like I'm disappointing them.
Wow.
if I wasn't walking Piplup back to our pretty much base, I would helping hand you.
Like, that was the most depressing thing I ever heard, man. Like, why are you so mean to yourself?
Are there any buffing moves that Deoxys knows?
Ooh, let me check his character sheet.
I don't know if he can get any.
He can.
I mean, I guess Psychic does have some decent buffing moves.
Well, he has one big supportive move, but that one is healing. That one is no buffing. So sadly, no, he doesn't have that, sorry.
I wasn't expecting. I mean, I'll try. I will join and try.
Oh, right. Oh, this is gonna get very fun then. Also, oh no, I just realized. This would have been really funny if Striker was still here.
Why?
You will understand actually very quickly.
Or was it one of his evolutions? Also in the competition?
All I'm gonna say is, again, you understand immediately when we get there. But yeah, give me a second, I'm just opening character sheets, because, you know, they are gonna be rolling and shit. And... Alright, so, Oreo.
Okay.
Like
Yes.
I said, last time you were in front of the competition that is happening, well, right over there. Have I described the competition, or do I have to describe it?
You described it a little bit, though you were hastening through it.
Okay, so long story short, it is. So you can see that the competition is actually somewhat of a. It's more like a wide rather than big area. You can see that it has targets. It has like a table in front of the targets, and this is very obviously some kind of range competition. You can see all kinds of Pokemon, you know, just like being around. And it's mostly actually kind of like not like super high level Pokemon. You can tell that this is very much, you know, kind of like a competition for. I don't want. I'm trying not to say weaker Pokemon.
Children.
Yeah, I'm like
The equivalent
really.
of children evolutions, basically.
Yeah, I'm trying not to say weak Pokemon, but you know.
For the newbies.
Yeah, the newbies.
Okay, I've never used this move before, so I fit right in.
But yeah, would you like to get closer to the contest?
Sure.
All right. So, you get closer to the contest, and now you can see that, you know, there's all kinds of Pokemon currently lining up everywhere, and you know, it seems to be a little bit lively.
Mhm.
So, as you are there, you're just kind of looking for whoever is organizing this. You can actually see some of the contestants.
Okay.
Among them is a familiar face.
Ah.
You can see Cyndaquil there.
Ah.
Now, you don't see any guild marks or anything like that, so you're pretty sure that this is not Striker.
Also not shiny, I assume.
Also not shiny, yes. It is literally normal Cyndaquil. Another contestant is a Squirtle. A Squirtle who has actual guild marks.
Hmm.
Though he doesn't seem to have any kind of guild marks from like any of the guilds here. He seems to be not exactly from here. And the final contestant is a little spider. It's a Spinnerack.
Aw.
They all seem to be kind of, you know, talking to each other and rather excited. Would you like to walk up to them and strike up a conversation?
Sure.
All right.
Or at least go close and listen to what they're talking about.
All right. You walk up to them and. So it's mostly Spinnerack and Squirtle talking. Cyndaquil is mostly just quiet.
Mm-hmm.
And Spinnerack and Squirtle are talking about how they're excited for this competition. They are already trying to one up each other, and generally you can tell that there's like a really big air of competition between the two.
Okay.
And like I said, Cyndaquil is just kind of just nodding his head and not really saying anything. Like every single time, like there's like a scene of like Squirtle just like turning towards Cyndaquil and being like, "Yeah, what do you think?" And Cyndaquil just nods, and that is good enough for Squirtle.
I will kind of, step close to, kind of in that halfway before joining the group, but not really like butting in on the conversation,
Oh, when you get close enough that Squirtle's passive perception kicks in, he turns towards you and opens his mouth, and he immediately goes, "Oh, hi there.
Hello.
Are you joining as well?"
I'm gonna try.
Alright, in that case, you should probably rethink it.
Okay.
Because I'm going to absolutely demolish you.
Another one of those.
Okay, and?
Well, that's it.
I mean, I'm already coming in with the idea that I'm not gonna do great. I've never actually used my, poison sting yet.
Wait, you're going to this thinking you're going to lose?
Well, I'm not thinking I'm going to win.
Wow, that's a really bad mentality. He walks up to you, and he starts pushing you towards the table.
What?
No, you're joining, whether you like it or not.
Well, I originally planned on joining.
No, I'm not gonna be hearing any ifs or buts. By the way, as you are being pushed to the table, you can see that Cyndaquil is like trying to vibe out. And immediately as you are close enough to the table, Squirtle just like walks up to Cyndaquil and starts pulling him towards the table as well, saying, "No, you are not leaving either. You are staying here for the competition." You're pretty sure that that both you and Cyndaquil are here as what do you call it when someone gets kidnapped?
Prisoners.
Yeah, as sort of prisoners.
As a hostage?
Ah, hostage. Yes, you're in a hostage situation, and no one is doing anything about it.
How can it be a hostage situation where I wanted to join anyway?
Well, now you join whether you like it or not.
What?
But yeah, as you guys make your way to the table, you suddenly know who is leading this entire thing.
Okay.
It is a bird.
Oh, what bird? There are many birds.
It is a bird that you are very you personally would be somewhat aware of this bird, but it is not the same bird.
Oh, I do remember. It's Chatot, isn't it?
Yes.
I do remember you saying that.
Yes. So yeah, Chatot just flies on the table in front of you guys, waiting for Squirtle to be done with his thing, and then he's just gonna say, "So, are you the contestants? Are you joining?"
I want to try, yeah.
Yeah, Spiderwreck, immediately agrees. Squirtle agrees. Cyndaquil shakes his head as Squirtle is nodding his head next to Cyndaquil. And Chatot just nods to him, so just says, "Ah, good. Well then, the rules are very simple. Do you wish to hear them?"
Yes.
Alright. Like I said, it is very simple. Every round, you'll be shooting at targets. The first round, the targets are not moving, they're just stationary, and they're like right in front of the table. Second round, they're gonna be a couple paces away from the table. And then on the last round, they're gonna be moving. On every round, the Pokemon with the least points has to leave. Do you understand?
Yep.
Alright, in that case, just make yourselves comfortable, and when you are ready, just, I don't know, wave something. And you can see Chatot just like jumps from the table down, and he starts putting down the targets, which are all Piplup. They are all very badly drawn Piplup targets.
I'm gonna say under my breath, I'm very glad Piplup isn't here to see this.
But yeah, eventually the targets are set up. And, you know, he just jumps on the table or, you know, slightly away from you guys and just says, alright, if you are ready, shall we begin?
I will nod my head.
There's two other normal nods, and then there's a force nod where Squirtle is holding Cyndaquil's head to nod. Alright. Well, you all have a couple seconds in order to score as many targets as possible. Good luck. And yeah, it is actually very simple. You just have to hit as many targets as possible.
Oh, I'm assuming as many passes we get when we roll is how many targets we hit.
Actually, no.
Or we have to roll a couple times?
Yep, you rolled 3 times.
I don't know if that helps or hinders my odds.
I don't know. So yeah, roll me your accuracy. You are not rolling damage. It is just about hits and not about damage.
Okay. Are there any bonuses to accuracy? Because I don't actually have anything in my accuracy spot.
Your accuracy for this is your channel.
My channel.
I'm pretty sure. No, it is actually a physical move, so it wouldn't be... Wait. Oh, it is channel. Okay. So it is actually a channel.
It's my channel. So yeah, it is just the 2.
Okay, here's the dice for Spinarak. And here's the dice for Cyndaquil.
1.
101. Alright, so you have 2 hits.
I guess so.
Alright. I'm going to roll... Okay. Okay. But since we are already doing it this way... Two... 1... That's it. And Cyndaquil. Oh my god.
Well...
Alright, so... I will describe the scene. So, Squirtle is... You know, he's hitting targets, you know, it's basically non-issue, right?
Mm-hmm.
Spinarak, very similar, but then at the end he misses. And then he gets to Cyndaquil, who basically just burns the targets away. Like, they are not even there anymore. Chatot looks very surprised. Honestly, everyone kinda looks surprised that Cyndaquil is actually that fucking deadly. Alright. We are definitely not gonna be able to reuse those. Anyway. It is time to tell you all the results, for I am Chatot and I'm the best at counting. And it seems like the little Nidoran here and Spinarak are on the same point level. So, you need to decide, one of you is gonna have to go. And it is gonna be very simple. he just flies on the ground in front of the entire thing and just says, "Hit me."
I have no issue with this. I have absolutely no issue with this, Finn.
Oh no.
I'm using a will point.
Oh my god.
Oh, well.
Use another one.
I'm using my other one, yeah. Nope.
Use another one.
I only have 2. I was hoping for 2.
Alright, so what happens is that both of you actually hit him.
Ah.
And he just like looks at both of you in a very surprised and a little frustrated way and just says, "Wait, you both did it?"
What? Do I need to also roll poison, by the way?
No, you're not actually attacking. I know you really want Chateau to suffer, but this is not the same Chateau. Oh, DJ said
Can I
something in
just
chat.
turn the poison off on Poison Sting?
No. By the way, DJ's in chat. DJ says, "Hey guys, I just woke up after finally getting some good rest. I hope you guys are having fun." Well, we just started, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you are okay, my dude. But yeah, so you both hit him. And then, frustratingly, he just whips out a little stick. And then he says, "Alright, whichever of you hits this stick." And he just throws it in the air.
Yo, Finn, I just time travel.
Oh, I whiffed. Absolutely whiffed.
Yep. And Spinnerack hits it straight midair.
Probably hit Chateau again.
You really do not want Chateau to be happy.
No, the best part of the game is spoiler.
Spoiler.
Beating the living shit out of him.
Spoiler.
Spoilers. Anyway. So yeah, after finally hitting the stick, Chateau finally nods to himself, looks at you and says, "Well, Nidoran, I'm really sorry, but you're the first to go."
Not surprised. Still learning how to use it a little bit.
Well, the best way to learn is by failing. I would know, I fail a lot.
Actually, that's not the best way to learn. Actually, try your fucking best sometimes.
Anyway, just so that you don't feel bad about it, here, he gives you an apple.
Aww. We'll
Give me a
take
second.
the apple.
We'll give you an apple. There you go.
I don't have an apple.
You has apple now.
I do have has apple.
So yeah, do you want to stay and watch who wins the competition, or do you just want to leave?
I will stay and watch.
Alright. So yeah, we are gonna get to second stage of the competition.
I will move back to Deoxys though, but I'll stay and watch.
So, as you go back, Deoxys actually looks at you, and in your head you will hear, "Why did you join?"
It was a good, safe place to practice a move I'd never used before.
I wasn't even gonna bother you for it.
But you had almost no chance of winning.
But there was still a chance.
He just looks forward, confused a little bit. Alright.
Remember, it's improbable, not impossible.
But yeah, so, the second stage is more faraway targets. This time, the targets look like bold hunts. So, first one is Squirtle. Alright, second one is Spinnerack. And the final one is Cyndaquil. Oh my god. Alright, so, you actually see that Squirtle only hits one target. Spinnerack hits 2, and then Cyndaquil just kinda like flamethrowers across the entire thing and burns them all.
I think AoE in a precision contest is kinda cheating.
It's not AoE, he's using flamethrower.
Oh yeah, it's a move. Never mind.
So yeah, Chitoad yet again is just looking absolutely surprised at the power of this poor little fucking Cyndaquil that what he's fucking getting out.
See, Thrack, this is when you should have joined with Bubble.
Yep.
So yeah, Chitoad, just like looks at Squirtle and says, "Well, I'm really sorry, but you have to you are out as well." Squirtle just like looks dumbfounded, still looking at Cyndaquil as if he just like Cyndaquil just stole his fucking toys. He opens his mouth as if he wanted to say something, but then he just closes his mouth and just shakes his head as Chitoad gives him a big apple. It's alright, son. You did well. And then we have Spinarak and Cyndaquil. The final stage is actually... the final stage is actually a single solitary moving target. And it's actually about who hits better. By the way, the single solitary moving target actually has Articuno painted on it.
Oh.
So yeah, the Spinarak shoots first. And then... Oh my fucking Jesus. So Spinarak, kinda hits it, on the side, almost misses, but manages, Spinarak is like really exhausted after, like that much of a concentration. Do you know what Cyndaquil does?
Incinerates it?
He fucking incinerates the shit out of it. Chitoad just like looks at it and says, "Well, next time we are gonna have to make sure that Cyndaquils are not going to join because it is one, it's kind of one-sided." Cyndaquil for the first time says something. He just looks down and says, "Sorry." Well, it doesn't matter. We have a winner. Sorry, Spinarak. You have done very well though. And he actually gives Spinarak a chest.
Oh.
Yep, he just puts his wing on Spinarak and then he goes to Cyndaquil. And he actually gives him what appears to be an orb.
Oh.
By the way, the orb that he gave him, you would know this because, you are familiar with the games. The orb that he gave him is the one-hit KO orb.
Oh.
One of the potentially the most powerful orb ever.
I never used it.
Sadly, in Explorers, they don't work against bosses.
But sleep seeds do.
Also, X-Eye Seeds.
Mm-hmm.
So that you
But
can...
no, I never used that orb. Not one I found fun in the games.
But yeah.
But it was useful.
But yeah. And there's a lot of cheers and such, and Cyndaquil actually looks not really happy as much as surprised that he won. So, Oreo.
Mm-hmm.
As this is happening, you suddenly see Squirtle walk up to you.
Walk up to me.
Yes.
Okay.
He reaches for you with his tiny hand and just says, "Well, good work."
I will reach for his with one of my paws.
Yep, he shakes it.
Thank you. You
So-
did quite well as well.
Not very well.
Well, you did better than I did.
Not by much. The competition was too good. So, I see you're from a guild. Where are you from?
From Coldera.
I have no idea what that is. I'm actually not from here.
It's north, I believe.
Well, heck. Well, it is nice. It is nice to be competing with you. I'm just gonna go grab something to eat. So goodbye there.
Another friendly ending.
Yep, he just like starts walking away while just waving.
I will give him
Why
a wave
am I
as he
the
walks
only-
away.
Why am I the only one without friendly endings?
Yeah. By the way, you can see that the Spinnerack is currently in the process of giving a very uncomfortable hug to Cyndaquil.
I mean, I had both a friendly ending to a competition and an unfriendly ending to a competition.
Pachirisu.
Well, I'm not even talking about Pachirisu. I meant so the singing, the cute contest was friendly ending, but the dancing contest with Kirlia, that one wasn't friendly ending.
But yeah, is there anything you would like to do, Oreo, in this area?
No, not till the competition's done, and nothing. If nothing else piques my interest.
Yeah, there's really nothing too interesting in this area. You know, like there's food stalls. You wanna go grab some grub?
No, we.
You know, like the most interesting food stall here is one that has a Pikachu currently holding what appears to be a piece of parchment, who is hitting against the table and calling out for others to eat his nuts.
Ah,
Yes.
And when you look at the table, he's selling what appears to be baked, nuts, basically.
hmm.
You actually see a couple Pokemon every now and then like go there and buy some. It doesn't really look like food, but definitely more of a snack.
Or of a treat.
Yes. You can even see. You probably remember the Charizard from when you guys arrived here.
Mm-hmm.
The Charizard is actually at one of the food stalls as well here.
Oh.
Yep. And you probably don't want to think very much about the thing that's next to him that he's cooking.
Oh.
It is very meaty, and there's a lot of very specific type of Pokemon there who are buying food from him. Among which you can actually see Absol.
Oh.
Yeah, she literally just got what appears to be a sandwich.
Oh.
Because yes, Absol is a carnivore in Pokemon. Oh hey, Yonder Guide, welcome to the stream. I hope you will enjoy it. But yeah, so is there anything you would like to do at all?
No, not with any of those particular characters, so I will just continue on my way.
And where is your way?
I think we were just meandering our way back towards the guild, I
Okay,
believe.
so did I put down... Do we have like beans or something for your characters?
I think we just used our character models.
Okay, I'm going to utilize that then. I'm gonna move for the totally not a mimic of a toilet. Alright. So, we are gonna move away from you and we are gonna move to Aries and Piplup.
Yes.
So, Thrack and Aries.
Yes.
I'm unconscious.
Well, yes, you're unconscious. Aries. Milk Tank, bless you.
Sorry, that came out of nowhere.
That's what she said.
Anyway,
So, Milk Tank is helping you, well, helping you, she's basically the one carrying, she's carrying Piplup into the guild.
yes.
Uh,
So I am showing her the way to our room.
So, she's actually stopped right outside as Geodude just looks and says, "Hey, only guildies are allowed."
She's helping me carry my member guildie to our room, if you don't mind.
Really?
He got blackout drunk.
Really?
I just nod.
It's not even night yet.
It is a Piplup.
He is a
Holy
Piplup.
I guess you have a point there. Whatever. I don't think Milting is gonna cause any trouble. He wings and Milting just rolls her eyes as she carries Piplup inside.
And I will show her the way to our room.
So, as you get to the floor where, you know, the rooms are, you can actually see that, you can actually see Skarmory, who is in the process of writing something on a very strange piece of parchment. Right in front of her is a familiar sight of Pelipper. Oh wait, it wouldn't be familiar sight to you, right?
Oh no, I know what a Pelipper looks like.
No, it's because this is actually a character.
No, he's not met Pelipper.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. The character itself, no.
Yeah,
As
so...
in what a Pelipper looks like, yes.
Yeah, so you basically see a Pelipper awaiting Skarmory to finish writing something down.
Okay.
Is there anything you would like to do with that, or do you just wish to continue to your room?
Well, I don't want to be nosy and stick my nose in Skarmory's business. I can always come back when she's done with her Pelipper business, but I do want to talk to Skarmory. But first, I will walk Miltank to our room and show him his bed, or show her his bed.
Alright. So, you definitely can do that, and Miltank delivers Piplup onto one of your hay beds. She then looks at you and says, "Alright, just make sure you're here when he wakes up. He had quite an episode there, so probably be there for him?"
Yes, the episode fucking brain aneurysm.
I would kind of nod at that and say, do you have any clue on average how long a blackout drunk takes to wake up?
No, he's kind of small, so it shouldn't take that long.
Okay, then I will try to help him wake up then.
Yep.
And I'm going to hand her an apple. Thank you.
She just shakes her head and just pushes it back to you.
Are you sure? You
Yeah.
were very helpful.
Yes, but you have to understand, I know that you guildies are all about apples and such, but, you know, there's some of us who, like, we work, but we don't exactly help others for, you know, apples.
I kind of just tilt my head and say, I suppose that's fair.
Yeah, not to mention, look at him. He's actually kind of cute for what is essentially a Piplup.
I would kind of nod at that and say, yeah, that's
What is
fair.
essentially?
Then I'm just gonna say I have 1 point in cute.
It's okay, you are unconscious Piplup. That means for once you're actually cute.
Yeah, while unconscious and unable to use it, you have 5 cute.
Oh, I'm gonna be leaving, so
Well-
toodles.
Before you go, at least allow me to offer you this, and I will hug her. Thank you for your help.
She sighs and lowers herself to reach your hand and gives you head pats.
Thank you.
She-
Alright, I will...
She actually looks out of the door at like different geodudes and different guild mates, and she then looks at you and says, "You know, You guys, you're too nice for this.
I just kind of tilt my head and say, though, isn't that what a real hero needs to be?
A hero?
I just nod.
You know,
can
that
say I
actually,
didn't like
that,
the big things.
you know, I have to say that actually makes you even more cute.
That would just get a smirk from me, and I'd say, well, I wouldn't exactly call myself too cute, but...
But anyway,
Right.
I'm going to go now before I start ruining your dreams. Stay awesome. And she starts walking away.
You too!
No, you!
Well,
Leaves.
you as well, both of us.
You know, I will agree to that.
Yay!
And yep, she eventually vanishes. You are left with Yamper and with Piplup.
Well, first I'll give Piplup like a little pit pat on the face with my little paws. Piplup? You good, man?
Give me meat.
Oh my god.
Bring me meat or bring me
Yamper is
death.
looking at Piplup with concern.
Use Yamper like a defibrillator.
He's not I'm weak to electric.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that'll go over too well.
I mean, he does have electric move.
Does
I
he
mean,
have... Go ahead.
If you get to a pain threshold, I think it would technically, give you a chance of waking up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then he'd be injured.
Yep.
I love Discus around.
And that move could potentially send me into Primal again.
Actually, yes, potentially.
So, my question is, does he have that, like, electric move that just paralyzes?
No, not yet. He's sadly not there yet with levels.
Well, dang. I was gonna say, maybe that might be enough of a shock to at least wake him up for as long as the paralysis lasts.
Oh, the paralysis lasts 1d6 rounds.
And out-of-combat rounds aren't very long, I would imagine.
Yeah, out of combat rounds. So round is, I believe, like 6 seconds or something like that, right?
Okay. You trying to get to your ball? Is that why you're freaking out?
Okay, I was
Roll
really
under the
confused at Ari saying that. I was like, huh?
My dog is freaking out because I think she rolled her ball under my bed and she keeps trying to get under there, but she's too fat.
She a sausage, eh?
She's like, my roommate overfeeds her and she's about like almost a little bit over 24 pounds overweight.
You know that's not very safe for her, right?
Yes, I know, and that's why I plan on cutting her back quite a bit, especially, after the vet said pretty much the same thing, cut her back, so I'm planning on doing that.
Good luck.
Like I said, it was my roommate's thing. He mostly took over the feedings, but I am doing so for a while now.
Alright.
Anywho, so if he does not wake up from my little pit pats of my little Eevee paws, I suppose I would kind of just look back at Yamper and then I'd say, I'll be right back.
Yamper
And
nods.
then I will peek out into the hall towards Skarmory and see if she has finished her message.
Yep, she is currently putting up what appears to be a bounty poster on one of the, poster walls.
Oh, perfect. Then I would hop out and pad up to Skarmory.
All right.
Oh, you got your ball, did you? You're so proud of yourself. She had to come show it to me.
His Skarmory with her ball.
Oh no! Oh no! And then she dropped it and it rolled off of my computer monitor and back under the bed.
The dog life.
Yes.
But yeah, you make your way to Skarmory, who basically
Yes.
just gets done putting up bounties.
Hey, Skarmory.
She looks at you, she smiles and says, "Ah, hello there."
Hello. I have a couple of questions for you.
Questions?
Well, the first of which is something that I'm sure you tend to deal with quite often is, and the more important of the two is,
Did you get in trouble?
I'll shake my head and say, no trouble. But
Oh. Because that's the usual
Our-
thing I have to deal with.
our friendly neighborhood Piplup is blackout drunk, and I have no idea how to help him.
Just leave him there. He will wake up eventually.
Okay.
Just make sure he drinks a lot of water.
I am the water.
Once he wakes up, that is.
That is a good point.
Because you see, if you're gonna be giving him water right now, you might actually hurt him.
Yeah, I would imagine he would probably end up choking and maybe even drowning, which is odd for a Piplup, but...
I mean, if you squeeze a Piplup long enough, they will eventually drown in the... You know, I'm actually not gonna continue that sentence.
Yeah, let's not think about that. I'll just kind of smile and laugh a little bit. But the other thing I kind of wanted to quickly chat with you about is these, and I would kind of show her my cute contest chest and my dungeon chest.
Oh! I can definitely open these for you.
I would appreciate that, thank you.
Alright, could you put them in front of me?
Reese,
What?
I have a treasure chest in my backpack.
He doesn't know that.
Oh. Well, I do, because I was there when he collected it, so... Oh, right, yeah. Actually, I almost forgot. My friend who is currently unconscious has one too. Let me go grab that while I'm at it.
Oh, alright.
And I will pretty much just speed out and speed back over.
So, as you speed back, she's definitely kind of like, she's like a nostalgic look about what you are doing right now.
Oh.
But yeah. She's expectantly awaiting your chests.
I have them on the mat.
Oh, okay. So, treasure. Alright. These chests are from here, from where, by the way?
That most recent dungeon that we just did, the space dungeon.
Oh, okay. Do you want to roll on those, or do you want me to roll on those?
How about we both do one each?
Okay, so you do D20 and I do D20.
Alright. Dice rolls. Mm-hmm. 18 on mine.
18 is... Apple value.
Well,
So-
fuck. Here comes taxes.
Alright, roll me a D6. Okay.
6.
And roll me another D6.
4.
Alright. Alright. So the first chest that is opened is just filled with apples. Oh my god, you are rich.
Not that rich, but yes.
Yep. And then Skarmory, with a smile, reaches in before giving you the chest. And takes
And
like
takes your taxes.
takes a lot of apples back herself.
Oh, it was 50% tax?
Yep.
Okay.
It's better than in the games.
Well, it's better in... Well, you have to understand, Vigletov's guild is a little spicy because they have 90% tax.
Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm.
How do the adventurers make anything?
Now that
They
is a good
also-
question.
Well, you also remember it's Wigglytuff's guild, which is one of the largest, which means that they pay more to have, Wigglytuff's guild do it. And you're also not paid in apples.
Hey,
Yeah, you'll
back
pay
it up.
them cash, but another thing is, you see, if you are part of that guild, you actually have the best access to jobs.
Mm-hmm.
So you are basically paying for the opportunity to have opportunity.
That's fair.
All right. And the other one. Oh, okay. You are.
Back it up.
You okay?
Yeah, my dog keeps on trying to go for my garbage.
Oh no. There we go. So yeah, the other chest, she opens it up, and it is filled with lemonade.
Lemonade.
Yes, which is a really good healing item.
Oh.
Yep. These are items, so she's not gonna take any of it.
Okay. And that would be these are honestly great for me to hang on to and Nidoran for that matter, once he gets here. Because we are kind of the support characters at this point. But until he gets here, I will hang on to them.
I mean,
God, lag.
your guild chest is right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're right. Then I will just take 2 and put the other 3 in the guild chest.
Okay.
Oh god, lag.
Also, you're the only one with lag.
Yeah, I don't know why. Either that, or it's just the table being a little bit chunky for me.
Oreo, are you experiencing lag?
No.
That's what I was saying for me specifically.
Alright. And then she's going to open the cute contest treasure, on which I am not rolling, because it has predetermined item in it.
I assumed as much.
And the item that you get is very special indeed.
Oh. Learn a move you normally wouldn't. The gem encrusted on this... Oh, Oreo hand.
Or
Oreo.
you could press Alt and it'll bring it up on your screen so you can see it easier.
I guess that's fair, just...
Magic.
The gems encrusted on this jewel radiate an incredible energy. If you focus on it, you can bring out their powers. Oh. So I'm guessing it already has a specific power in it for this.
Yes, actually.
Oh. Huh.
She looks at it and she's a little bit in awe.
Wow.
She looks at you and says, "Do you have any idea what this is?"
Faintly.
Well, I can definitely explain it to you. It is a very rare item. So I would be not surprised if you didn't actually know what it does.
Well, in character, I would have no idea, yes. So I will just nod.
Well, every Pokemon, especially, us, guild Pokemon, we have what's known as a secret potential. We can learn moves that no other wild Pokemon or any kind of wild packs or anything like that, none of them can actually learn these. Also, bless you.
Oh, okay.
And this item is specifically used, to channel that. To learn a move that normally is impossible to learn.
Huh. And how often does one ever come across one of these?
Well, they are very rare. They usually form around places where very important events in history have been done.
Huh. Do you have any idea what it might teach me?
I do not know. From what I understand, it's different for every Pokemon. Also, these are usually only good for one use, so be very careful with them. Now, I would never actually consider this normally, but you could also probably sell them for many apples.
I mean, I wouldn't really consider that either. I mean, having money is nice, but keeping my friends safe is infinitely more important to me.
She smiles and nods.
If this could give me the strength to do so, coming from a Pokemon that has next to no physical strength, then maybe I might just see what it can do for me.
Oh, that is up to you. Were you the one who won this?
Yes.
Well, then the way I see it, you deserve it.
I'll give him a small nod and say, yeah, that's perfectly fair. Well, you know what? Since I have you here, my guildmates are out and about other than Piplup, who's unconscious right now, so personally I'd prefer someone around when I use this.
Oh, do not worry. I've actually seen what happens when a Pokemon uses this. It doesn't hurt or anything.
No, but
from what I understand, it is a little tingly.
That's it. It doesn't like make me fall unconscious or anything like that.
Well, I've seen it twice, and twice it didn't happen, so...
Okay. Well, then I suppose I should probably return to Piplup then.
Alright. Good luck, and be careful, honey.
I'll give her a friendly smile, and I would try hugging her, but she floats.
Well, she doesn't actually float. You know, like, on the model she floats, but not, like, you know, at the guild.
Oh, that's fair. I'm just used to them not being able to land in pretty much every Pokemon I've seen.
Yeah, don't worry. The Skarmories do land.
Okay, then I will give her another hug. Thank you for your help. I appreciate it.
She smiles to that, by the way.
Then with that, I will take it back into my room and pretty much just head back to Piplup's bedside and also over to Yemper.
Alright. So yeah. Are you thinking about that move?
Yeah, I have no idea what it's going to be, but with once I get back to the bedside, I'd probably just kind of stare at the jewelry for like about 2-3 minutes, and then I'd just try it on, see what happens.
Alright, I do have to warn you, when you use it, you cannot undo this. It is also another thing, you cannot relearn these moves if you get rid of them.
I understand. In the end, I mean, I'm low enough level that my current moves aren't like crazy anyway, so if it's a useful enough move, I already can think of 2 of my moves that I would get rid of for it.
Alright, so do you wish to use it?
I will use it.
So, you touch the magical item, and you definitely do feel that already mentioned tingly feeling. You feel like a certain part of your inner self has opened, a new horizon, a hidden potential that was always there and you didn't know about it.
Oh, huh.
Oh hey,
Okay.
hey FR33, thank you for the follow. Anyway, this is the list of moves you can learn. Choose one.
Ooh.
Never heard of fake tears before.
Yeah, because these are mystery dungeon only moves.
Oh, okay. Oh, alts, that's right, okay. Cute, contest, perform, all things I'm great at. The user stops battling and feigns to be crying, disrupting the foe's mood to battle and making it lower its guard. Reduce the foe's special defense.
It's basically super debuff because special defense in this usually doesn't go very high. And I believe Thrack is actually attacking special defense.
Yep.
Okay.
Also Riolu eventually.
And then the Pokemon makes a wish with all its might, and somehow it becomes true. At the beginning of its next round, this move may become a basic heal. Some wishes may be granted. How much is a basic heal?
Basic heal is half of 1d6.
Okay.
So basically, at the start of the next round, either you heal up to 3 HP, or your wish is granted.
Versatile.
Oh, okay. So it's more than just a heal.
Yeah, it actually can fulfill that wish.
Just depending on what I wish for.
Actually, entirely based on the dice roll.
Oh wait, okay, so it is still just a heal? Like, if I were to wish for a heal, it would either fully heal me or heal me 1d6, is that what you're saying?
No.
Or 1d3?
No. You wish for something, and if you fail the dice roll for the wish, you still get healed.
Oh, okay. So, the getting healed 1 to 3 is the failure.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah, the failure state of this move is actually amazing.
Fair enough. And then Tickle, reduce the foe's strength and defense.
Yeah, any kind of physical attacker, let's say Geodude or something, useless now.
The Pokemon tickle the foe. The laughter really disturbs the foe's fighting stance. Cute fight and brawl. That would give me 1 dice.
Yeah.
So as amazing as that is, it's not practical for me. And then the wish is literally just a will, it looks like.
Yeah.
So does that mean I roll the amount of will that I have in dice, or just a 1d6?
Well, I have the explanation here from Mystery Dungeon games. Your Pokemon basically just wishes for something, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you manage a dice roll that in the games is it's kind of like a formula. Okay, it's kind of complicated formula in the games. Here, you basically have to hit 5 times. You need 5 passes in order to get your wish done.
Okay. And what am I rolling off of?
Will.
Oh, okay, will. Got it.
So now, this might actually be impossible for you, but, you know, in the future, this might actually be very possible. Because remember, you can actually buy more will.
Very true. So at this point, it's pretty much Tickle is out, because I can't really use that effectively.
Oh, by the way, do you guys want to know what you guys would unlock with this?
Yeah.
Okay, so Piplup.
Sure.
So Piplup would unlock either Icy Wind, Water Pledge, or Flail. By the way, I would like to remind people who do not know, Icy Wind is an ice move that hits all of the enemies in a dungeon.
No, Icy Wind is like a godsend.
Yeah, Icy Wind is ridiculously powerful. Also, Water Pledge, I believe what it does is it literally makes it so that you do double damage with water-based moves.
Okay. I know what I'm gonna pick. So, considering we're not a very combative group anyway, and we try to avoid it as much as physically possible, I feel like Wish would end up coming out to be more useful in the end.
Potentially.
Because nine times out of 10, I wouldn't be using fake tears anyway.
Oh, by the way, Oreo, do you want to know what you would unlock?
Sure.
Either Lovely Kiss, or Charm, or Moonlight.
Huh.
With Moonlight being the only actual damaging move.
Yeah, I definitely think, yeah, I have the weakest of the three.
Well, you see, Charm. Do you know how Charm works?
Kind of.
It's the Infatuation move. That means if you use it against a Pokemon of the opposite gender, they basically become useless. They quite literally cannot act as long as they do not pass a will check. So it's basically just it's a conditional stun. Lovely Kiss is a debuff, and Moonlight is damaging move plus debuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That reminds me of some electric attacks.
I like this discharge, for instance.
Yes. Alright. So, I think I'm gonna go with Wish.
Alright. Now you're gonna have to decide which of your moves is going to replace.
I'm probably thinking... What do you guys think? Should I could get rid of Sand Attack, which reduces foe's accuracy, or Tail Whip, which reduces defense. Which one do you think would be more useful of those two to keep?
I already have Tail Whip.
Okay.
So,
then Tail Whip it is.
Are you sure you wish to forget the move Tail Whip?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, and it's gone. Do you wish to replace Tail Whip with Wish?
Yes.
1, 2, 3. You now know Wish.
Yes. Because, I mean, heck, even before I can physically use the actual power of Wish, I can literally just heal myself anytime I want.
Alright.
And also, I just realized, can this be used on others, or is it a me heal only?
It is a self-heal.
Okay, well, that's still useful.
I mean, you could start pumping your vitality and become the tank.
That is true, I could become a tank, and then there's also the fact that, I feel like being one of the more useful support roles, being able to, literally give all of my allies 2 dice, and then I can reduce their strength, reduce their accuracy. I might end up making myself a target, so having a heal would be a good idea.
Also, I'm sorta lying because part of the wish is you can wish, and part of the wish is you can wish for others to be healed.
I suppose that's fair, but I would need at least 5 will to be able to use it that way.
Yep. I mean, someone could helping hand you.
If they ever get helping hand, yeah.
But yeah. So Piplup,
Yes.
as you are kinda unconscious, you suddenly feel pain.
Oh no.
I mean, yes, that's normal. After getting a blackout.
Yeah, you are suddenly awakened to horrible pain as you feel someone licking you and giving you electrical shock.
Oh no.
You take 2 damage.
Oh no.
Yay.
I would kind of look over, seeing this, and I'm just gonna kind of like pull Yamper back, like, no, you're hurting him.
Yeah, Yamper just looks at Piplup, who's awakening.
I mean,
You can
yes.
you can just see me with basically bloodshot eyes, just
Good job. Yes, he woke up, but you hurt him.
Yamper just kind of shrugs.
I need to eat something.
Oh, yeah, sure. Why don't we go down to the mess hall then?
Yeah, I need some meat.
I kind of nod at that and say, all right, let's go.
Yamper is looking concerned.
Also, good morning.
Is it morning?
Oh, well, for you it is.
I mean, I already woke up this morning.
It's
But-
not technically morning, but it's your new morning because you were unconscious and now you're awake. Semantics.
How long was I out?
Not long actually. Maybe thinking back, at most half an hour.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Pretty much just long enough for your inner Pokemon to come out for about 5 minutes. Then him to drink himself into a stupor as well, blackout drunk. For me and mostly Miltank, to carry you back to the guild. And then for me to unlock our chests. By the way, we got some lemonades and apples out of those, yours and mine. And also my cute contest chest, which turned out to be this, showing the probably now no longer shining gem necklace.
Yeah, it basically looks like a normal jewel that has no magic connected to it. It still looks nice though.
I have literally no fucking idea what this is.
Yeah.
So I actually have a description of these.
Go ahead.
So it is an ornamented jewel made out of some kind of shiny material like crystal or silver. And it usually represents the region's religious belief. So it will probably look like a flame.
Okay. I just kind of look at it and say, well, a moment ago it was shiny and glowing and magical, and then it helped me learn a move that only I can learn and only by having one of these. So I now have a new move. My brain tells me it's called Wish. And,
That's just called life, bro.
what?
You know, something magical, you learn something from it, and that thing that you learned is to wish. That's just life.
Well, I guess, yes, but in this case, it's an actual move called Wish. And apparently, if I will it hard enough, I can make actual wishes come true. Or I can just heal, which is also nice.
Suddenly you understand how is it possible that Eevee in Explorers of Skies canonically kills gods?
Yeah. But anyway, so this came out of my cute contest, learned a new move from it. Other than that, after I unlocked all the chests, I came back in, used it, looked over, and you were awake. So not terribly long. I don't know where everyone else is at right now, though. Last I saw, they were looking around for another competition.
Well, hopefully we will find them while looking for food.
I'll kind of nod at that, and I guess we are headed towards the mess hall.
Alright. So Oreo, where are you going? Are you still kind of just vibing?
Yeah, we would be wandering back towards the guild.
Would you go back to the guild?
No.
Okay.
And I would assume since he was with you last, you're probably carrying the now paper Riolu.
Yeah.
Alright, so... Oreo.
Yes.
by now, it is getting into afternoon territory.
Mm-hmm.
And you can definitely tell that there's a lot of Pokemon here. You know, Pokemon from all over the place. Like, you're pretty sure that these Pokemon who are, you know, like, where you are right now, you know, the fact that they are wearing, you know, like, actual warm clothes and such, tells you that these are not from here, because the Pokemon here are very unprepared for the cold weather.
Mm-hmm.
You can even tell that there's, you know, a couple guildmates. You are kind of now seeing how, like, even though there's a lot of guildmates on this continent, the population ratio is obviously much, like, you know, many more are normal. But yeah, you also hear every now and then some Pokemon talking about how, in you know, in a few hours, there will be the Lugia's dance of rain happening near the harbor area,
Mm-hmm.
and how everyone is excited for it, especially the little ones. Lugia generally seems to have like a really good rap with little ones.
I mean, it makes sense.
You also are definitely getting a lot of weird looks because of who's tailing you.
Well, that's no change from any of the rest of what's going on, or any of the rest of the day.
Yeah, and eventually, you actually see somewhat of a confused Geodude.
Uh-oh. I will look towards the Geodude, but, you know, not really get close to it.
So, as you look at the Geodude, you can see that he is actually wounded.
Oh.
And-
I will hop my way over to him.
Alright, you make your way to the Geodude, and he looks at you and says, Did you see that?
I didn't see anything. I just got here.
Oh, I just got attacked.
Who attacked you?
See, that's the weird. I got attacked by Pikachu. But not by him.
You got attacked by a Pikachu, but not by him?
Geodude nods.
How did you get attacked by a Pikachu, but not by the Pikachu?
First there was a Pikachu, and then there was another Pokemon.
Do you know what that other Pokemon was?
I don't know, got attacked from behind. I just woke up. He then kind of like looks around and says, They stole it from me.
What did they steal?
Now I was supposed to deliver a thing for the dance.
A thing for the dance.
I don't actually know what it is, but it supposedly was some kind of artifact.
Yeah.
All I know is that the Pikachu was wearing weird things.
What exactly was it wearing?
It was wearing like black clothes, and the weirdest thing was the hat. I've never seen a hat like that ever.
Kind of, you know, do my the hand motion of go on.
So it was a hat that was red and white, but it had like a thing in front of it.
Red and white and had a thing in front of it. Okay.
Yo, is that Pikachu from Poland?
What the fuck?
It just has a Polish flag strapped to its head.
Was the thing in front of it an eagle?
But it was really weird, like, he kind of looked like a guildmate, so I just, like, floated towards him. But I don't think he was a guildmate.
Well, you should probably get back to the guild so you can let them know what happens and see if we can get more. You can get more Geodudes out looking. Or if it's something for the rain dance, then we probably want to find it quickly.
Yes, I'm actually gonna go to Magnezone first, and then I'm gonna go to Skarmory.
I will keep my eye out for a Pikachu in a strange hat or anyone with any sort of strange artifacts. By the way, what exactly was it in some sort of box or?
Yes, it was in this small chest that had that has like a symbol of a Remoraid on it.
Small chest with the symbol of a Remoraid.
I was told not to open it. Actually, could you go report it to Skarmory at the guild?
I guess I can.
Yes, it might be better if as many Pokemon as possible are looking for this Pikachu. I've never seen a Pikachu like that though. He had this like really weird look to him. Kinda like him.
Well, we will keep our eye out. I'll look to Deoxys and say, you have a little bit of a higher line of sight than I do. You keep your eye out for that Pikachu.
Deoxys nods.
I'm gonna gallop off towards the guild.
Yep. Geodude just flies towards the closest Magnemite. By the way, when he flies up, Deoxys actually stops you.
Oh?
He looks at you, and in your head you can hear his memories were altered.
It was that bitch.
Do you know what exactly we're supposed to be looking for then?
I'm fairly certain that the item was correct, but something about his memories is wrong.
Could it not have been a Pikachu?
Possibly.
Well, if it has to do with the rain dance, we know there was that how do you say?
Kirlia.
Kirila? Kirlia?
They pronounce her name differently in fucking anime if it's Japanese or English.
Yeah. We know there was that Kirlia that wanted to do something with the rain dance, and she was psychic. Did she have anything to do with it?
Possibly. Why would she do that though?
I mean, she did say that she really needed to talk with Lugia.
Why not just talk to him? He's right there.
See, actually, like, right there?
Yeah, just like across the street.
Is he just staring at Deoxys again?
Actually, no. He's currently in the process of ordering food. It is like the most casual thing you have ever seen.
Instead of going straight to Skarmory, we could talk with Lugia first.
Yeah, Deoxys
It
nods.
would again be a proverbial eye in the sky.
I mean, he does fly.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna step across the street towards him.
Alright, so you see, you need to go through a crowd of Pokemon, by the way.
I'm assuming one's just tailing Lugia, or it's a very popular food store.
Yes to both, actually.
I'm.
And yeah, you can see that Lugia has by now obtained quite a lot of masks, statues, all kinds of like things. He has like a little bag full of things, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually kind of hilarious.
He's just enjoying the festival just like anybody else.
Yeah.
I will try to wave him down and then realize I'm very small and probably won't get his attention.
Upon realizing this, Deoxys wraps one of its arms around you and lifts you in the air.
What? I will wave towards Lugia.
So yeah, Lugia actually notices you now. Especially because you are being lifted by an alien.
Particularly tall alien.
Yep. You see Lugia has a lot of berries in what appears to be like a wooden bowl. Upon noticing you, and especially Deoxys, he just takes the bowl, puts all the berries in his mouth, gulps them down, and puts the bowl in his bag. Looking around, he just says, "I'm going to need a moment." And then he fully turns towards you and says, "Hello there. Do you wish to speak?"
I hate to bother you, Lugia, and what I want to talk about is not about my friend here. That can always come later. I just spoke with a Geodude that was carrying the Remoraid case, and it got stolen from him.
Lugia just blinks a few times and says, "Why would anyone steal that?"
Well,
Don't know. I truly don't even know what it is. I just figured if it was part of the dance, it'd be important for you to know.
Well, it is not really part of the dance, it is what the dance is for.
Oh?
Indeed. It is to protect the secret chamber inside the Temple of Fire.
It's...
Moltres.
It's a key to the door to Moltres.
Indeed. Normally, only those chosen by Moltres can go visit him. He and me, we go way back.
I'm gonna do my best, the best a Nidoran can to, basically put his head in his hands and just say it always goes back to the birds.
Well, considering how powerful they are, and the size of this continent, it only makes sense that everything eventually goes back to the three brothers. The important thing is that it doesn't actually endanger the dance. The dance is much more than its actual purpose. It is to raise the spirits of the Pokémon throughout the entire world.
But it is surprisingly related to my group's own endeavors.
Lugia actually moves one of his wings to his chin and starts thinking, and then he just says, "I assume that this is someone's doing, and they are trying to get into the chamber where Moltres' statue is currently stored."
But whose?
That I do not know. I could imagine many Pokemon having some kind of fight with Moltres. Especially these days, considering Moltres is a little, well, not exactly moving.
Well, yeah.
Do you have
Just
any?
seems-
Do you have any ideas? Do you have any information by any chance?
Of who it might be?
Indeed.
During the competition to figure out who would dance with you, there was quite a adamant Pokemon that tried everything it could, including cheating to get in the dance with you.
Ah, is it by any chance Rowls?
No, it was a
Close.
Kirlia.
Oh, so she's a Kirlia these days.
She seemed rather hostile after our
Failing.
Eevee beat her at the tower.
Oh, a friend of yours has won the competition.
One of our guild, one of our teammates, yes.
Ah, that is wonderful. I'm looking forward to meeting your friend. But yes, I happen to know this Kirlia. She's a little infamous. She was even when she was Rowls. I would say that she is not too dangerous. At least last time she wasn't too dangerous. She has a strange, whatchamacallit, she has a strange thing for me.
Obsession?
Yes, I think that is probably the best way to call it. Unhealthy one. But to be honest, in my long life, it is not the first time that something like this has happened. So I honestly do not think that she would do something like that. Now, is she misguided? Yes, extremely so. But I do not think that she is evil, and I do not think that she has anything to do with Moltres. Or the other brothers. And I'm also pretty sure that none of the brothers would actually want Moltres to be hurt.
No, definitely not. At least not Articuno.
Yes, I mean, I have spoken to Zapdos not too long ago.
Oh,
Yes.
well, that's good to know.
Yes, he is too busy with that Eevee friend of his.
Ambrion.
All good information to know.
Yes, it seems they are preparing some kind of big project. Something about hopefully not making me angry for lifting an island from the bottom of the ocean.
Is that the island that's reappeared?
He raises one of the eyebrows.
I just some of the talks from some of the people by the docks was saying some sort of islands reappeared.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to go ask. If so, I am feeling tremendous shame right now for the ocean is my domain and I wouldn't know about it.
I mean, they are just rumors.
Yes,
Nothing may come of it.
but little Nidoran, rumors have power.
But knowing Zapdos is awake will make talking to him much easier.
Yes. Do you actually know why Moltres is a statue?
A little bit? I think.
So, not actually that long ago, Moltres got so angry, he turned to stone.
Yeah, I just wanted to say fucking temper tantrum.
See, Moltres has always had a rather fiery personality. And yes, Lugia does grin to his own bad joke.
I'm gonna, do one of those like softly say, not really realizing I'm saying it out loud kind of things where it lines up with what Articuno said.
Well, so I do have 2 questions for you, Nidoran.
Yes.
1, what is that Pokemon holding you?
This is Deoxys.
Deoxys nods. I've never seen your ilk.
We found him in space.
Ah. Interesting. I've actually never been to space. I didn't know that Nidorans can survive in space.
There's a mystery dungeon there.
Oh. Mystery dungeons sure are a strange phenomena. A strange experiment a long time ago from the one known as Palkia. Are you aware of this god?
Somewhat.
You have a lot of information.
Oh boy, buckle up.
Yeah. I'm assuming my dress I'm wearing is covering up my bracelet.
Yes.
Show it to him.
It has been, let's say, I feel like I might show something that might answer some of these questions you all have for me.
Oh.
And I will show, I'll show him the bracelet.
Ah, that does explain everything. So another human from a human world has been transported here. Who transported you? Was it him, or was it someone else?
Well, the first one we met was Articuno, so we're kind of under the assumption it was him.
Oh, Articuno. Now I'm truly wondering why would he actually do that, considering he almost never talks to anyone, not even me.
It, from the little we've conversed, I guess, not, it seems like he just wants to reunite with his brothers.
And he summoned a human to do that.
Gotta love the antisocial tendencies.
I do have to say, it is very impressive how Zapdos is the most normal of the three.
But he did not take me alone. Well, most of my group are also from where I come from.
Well, it is not the first time more than one human has been transported.
My friend you will have the you'll be dancing with is also one.
Oh, wonderful. Is it aforementioned Eevee?
Yes.
Lugia actually smiles in a nostalgic way and say, it is not the first time I'm gonna be doing that with an Eevee.
I should beg your leave now, as I need to go let Skarmory know of the what was taken.
Yes. You should go tell Eevee and Pikachu that I am looking forward to meeting them.
Eevee and Pikachu?
Yes, Pikachu is the other human, no?
No. We don't have a Pikachu.
You were told about one human Pikachu.
Lugia tilts his head and says, "That's strange. I've seen a Pikachu with the bracelet." that you have?
We've been told about him, but he's not part of our group, no.
Oh. No, that is surprising. You should probably attempt to make contact. It is always better if humans, during an era, stick together.
He always seems to be, far away from us.
I do have to warn you about one thing, though.
Oh?
He like lowers himself a little bit so that he's closer to you, and then he says, I can sense the aura of a Pokemon. I know a Pokemon just by looking at well, their soul. I know that you are not a bad Pokemon, and I assume you were not a bad human either. But I do have to warn you that this Pikachu, he is not a bad Pikachu either, but he definitely is a troubled one.
All time to beat the living shit out of it.
Well, if we eventually run into him, then I'm sure to keep that in mind.
Well, Fate has a tendency to conjoin humans anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It has happened before. I've seen it with my eyes.
Oh, one last thing before I bid you farewell. Whatever Pokemon that did take the box is quite psychically adept. As my friend here says, that it did mess with the memories of the Geodude.
Well, we will have to be aware of that. I will keep looking at the auras of Pokemon. If I see any Pokemon who is not exactly a good Pokemon, I will make sure that the local protective force is going to be informed.
Geodude.
I for one, do not like to work against the natural order of things.
Mm-hmm. Geodude has already gone out to let more of his brethren and the Magnemites know.
Oh then. In the meantime, I would recommend enjoying the rest of the festivities. In a little while, I will be at the harbor performing, well, the Pokemon here call it a dance. It's much less of a dance, more just me performing a trick.
I hopefully will be there to see that.
I would very much enjoy you being there.
And I will nod my head farewell to you.
And I'm glad that your friend, who seems to be unwilling to open its mind to me, I'm glad that he is not a bad Pokemon either.
He is very new.
I can tell. Very powerful. You can definitely see that, like, Lugia's eyes are, like, lighted up blue a little bit. He's definitely trying. He's trying.
And I will bid farewell.
Yep. Lugia just sighs, nods, and returns to entertaining the Pokemon around him.
Yep. And I will point towards the guild since he's still carrying me.
Yep. Deoxys just carries you out of the crowd and then puts you down.
Mm-hmm. Well, now to the guild to let Skarmory know.
Yep. He nods.
And then one more walk around so we can figure out where the rest of our group is.
Alright. Alright, group at the guild who was unaware of the fact that Nidoran just casually had a little talk with a god.
I mean, we are kind of walking around with a god.
So yeah, Eevee and Piplup.
Yes.
Yes.
You make it downstairs where actually like nobody basically is except for one Geodude who is currently in the process of cleaning the tables.
I'd kind of just look at Piplup for him to go ahead and wave them down since he's the one who wants to eat. I've already eaten.
You know, I think it's a better idea to eat in the town.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, we could go out and find something to eat. Who knows, maybe there might be another competition going on. One that someone won't sabotage you in.
Piplup definitely looks like if he had cigarettes, he would be chain smoking them.
That's the one thing that doesn't exist in this world.
And I fucking hate it for that.
I'll just kind of
Okay,
smile at that.
cigars do.
Wait, they do?
I'll-
Yeah.
Who the fuck smokes a cigar in any of the games?
It's one of those things that's just mentioned.
Because, like, canonically alcohol exists, but, well, outside of America and Europe, I guess, the original Japanese version, but, like... And, we know that, like, there are, like, mushrooms that make you see things, and, we know that there's some moves quite literally do give you kind of, like, a euphoric feeling and stuff like that, So there's definitely addictive substances, but, like, I don't remember any, like, smoking.
No, it's just one of those things that's mentioned.
But yeah, Eevee and Piplup, have you decided that you wish to leave the guild?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. So as you guys are leaving the guild, it is very difficult to miss Deoxys just tailing Nidoran.
Oh, I'd kind of just like bounce a little bit and wave at Nidoran, and then at Deoxys next.
Deoxys looks at his weird hand appendage and then awkwardly waves. Very obviously trying to mimic these weird gestures.
Perfect timing, guys. We were just heading out to get Piplup something to eat.
Oh, well, quite a surprise to see you back here. I figured you'd still be either at the bar or around more of the general center.
I'll let Piplup tell you what happened if he wants you to know.
Ooh, actually, guys, roleplay, I'm gonna super quickly go on the toilet.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
You drink
That
too
is-
much.
Squinty Eevee faces.
Or are you realizing that your Pokemon body does not hold as much as your old one would have?
I'm just gonna say, in my original body, I could drink like 2 liters of vodka and not give a fuck.
You are quite a lot smaller.
Yes, and now I passed out after 1 drink. I went primal, and I passed out again after 1 drink.
Yeah. So
See, we just need to give you a sippy cup so that you can't drink it too fast.
Well, so when he was first unconscious, his actual inner Pokemon came out a completely different person. An actual Piplup. It was strange. It was definitely not him, but it was sure that it shouldn't be here. And it definitely was a Piplup.
Well, I'm not really that surprised. I mean, we are still Pokemon, so there must be our Pokemon selves, I guess, somewhere in here.
No clue. Also,
almost makes
please
me.
someone remind me how instinct exactly works outside of rolls.
How
Uh,
instinct?
Yeah.
Instinct is actually quite useful.
Oh,
Let's see. How many points in instinct do you have?
3.
You have 3 points in instinct. That means you are a hunter. You can move. You can use any move that costs 20 or less XP. You also prove your value to the group, and you have gained the respect of Pokemon.
Wait, so he can use moves that are 20 or less XP, whether he has them in his moveset or not?
Yes.
That's actually kind of nice.
I believe.
Hmm.
It might be that means you can learn up to level like 20 XP. I don't know. It's weird wording.
Alright. But yeah, Oreo, now I definitely need to go to the town and eat some meat.
Well, I need to go to Skarmory real quick. If you guys want to head on out, there's a stall not too far down the road. Lugia was just there.
Oh.
I had a quick conversation with him. Quite excited to be dancing with an Eevee.
Oh. Well, that confusion aside, I would like to regroup. So, I mean, if there's some place that you would recommend that has meat for Piplup, do you know if that stall you mentioned does? That way you can meet back up with us.
I don't. It looked. All I could see was berries. There's one down by where there was. There's one close to the daycare that was selling meat.
And nod at that and say, well, then that is where we are going, and we will hang out there for you.
Well, if I don't see you there, then I will see you at least at the center crossroads near Espion's shop.
You know, let's not split up. Let's go to Skarmory first, and then I'm gonna get some food.
Oh, if you're willing to wait a little bit longer, then yeah, that would work even better.
Yeah.
You seemed like you really wanted to eat right now. But yeah, I guess we could do that too. Just go with you.
That is your prerogative. This is one of the few times where I don't mind you guys splitting up.
Well, I mean, personally, I'd prefer to try to group up as soon as possible, so if that's now, all the better.
I personally don't like splitting up.
I will nod. Especially when we know one particular Kirlia, that Pokemon is after us.
Oh, she's just kind of obsessed with Lugia.
I'm back.
Well, either way, she has threatened us, so best to stay together.
Lugia says she's not too much of a threat. Also, welcome back.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Well-
I'm sorry it took so long.
You're fine.
Alright.
Even a small threat is a big threat to me because I don't really like being combative physically, so... Anyway, for your record, Finn, we decided to stick together and we're all gonna go to Skarmory and then get Piplup's food.
I'm sorry, Piplup. You're just never gonna eat at this point.
I need healing.
It was his choice.
Oh, okay.
Right.
He cannot complain.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, you guys go upstairs and you find Skarmory. He's currently in the process of obviously giving advice to what appears to be Charmander.
I will wait for Skarmory to finish with Charmander.
Yeah. Charmander appears to be a new guild member, who is currently in the process of being given the guild seal.
Ah.
Yep, you can see Skarmory, just patting him on the shoulder, and eventually he just excitedly goes towards a different team.
Ah, what team is it?
This is a team that you have never seen before. It is a team that has Oddish, now a full mature Charmander, and it also has a Bulbasaur.
No, Charmander and Bulbasaur. Oh wait, okay,
Oh,
it's Bulbasaur, not Squirtle. Never mind.
I was gonna say that's a very well-rounded group.
Yep, when Charmander runs to them, they all high five each other.
Aww.
Oddish, by the way, high fives with his forehead.
You said it was an Oddish, Charmander, and Bulbasaur?
Yep.
Okay.
While Oreo is doing his noting, I'm just gonna put my flippy flop behind Oreo and start sliding him towards Skarmory.
Okay.
What?
Alright, you slide towards Skarmory, who is like a couple paces away from you. She obviously notices this and looks at you and says, "Ah, I see that you are finally better."
Who?
You.
Oh yeah, I got electrocuted.
Ah, you're finally awake.
Prom no. When you inform her that you were electrocuted, she looks at Yamper and says, "Ah, it's good that you are already friends."
Yeah.
Anyway, what can I do for you?
I regret to inform I need to put a little bit of a hamper on the joyeties of the day.
Oh, to be honest, I don't really have many joyeties in today. We have a lot of things we need to do.
I not too long ago ran upon a Geodude that had been hurt.
Oh no, is he alright?
He seemed okay. He went off to talk with his fellow Geodudes and the Magnemites. He told me he was carrying the case with the Remoraid on it, and that it got stolen from him.
Oh, but that's for the dance.
I will nod.
Alright, do we know who stole it?
The Geodude said all he remembers is a Pikachu, but my friend here also says that it's... My friend here believes that his memories got changed.
I mean, I don't want to say that I don't trust your friend, but, well, that means we technically do not actually have anything to go by.
I mean, if the memories got changed, it's either that Pikachu still or some kind of psychic.
Well,
Yeah, it would imply some sort of psychic.
well, I am not very good with Pokemon. I've only been in this world for honestly astounding amount of moons, but wouldn't Pikachu's not really be psychic?
No. He said what he saw was a Pikachu and then was attacked from behind, so it wasn't exactly the Pikachu that did it.
This is bad. That means we could have a case of a gang here.
Yes, also, it might be that one Pikachu that had the band just like us that was here some time ago.
Oh yeah, I remember Garchomp was talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Garchomp had a weird feeling about the Pikachu.
Yeah, so did Lugia.
Out of character, are you gonna let her know about what they stole?
He
I
just said-
did.
Oh, I must have missed that bit. My audio is being funky right now.
Alright, in that case, what we are going to do is I'm gonna go to the other teams and I'm gonna inform them that there's a situation happening. I also have a member of the team Bite here that I can send to get the other team Bite members. The problem is some teams are not here right now. Vast majority of the teams we have here right now are basically newbies.
Well, luckily Lugia said it wasn't too important. At least for doing what he needs to do today.
Yes, the
But
dance.
he did express the odd nature of how it relates to our own personal stuff.
What do you mean?
And Nidoran will, still kind of look at Skarmory, but also look at the rest of the group and say it's the box contained a key to the statue room for Moltres.
I'm just gonna fucking groan.
I'm sorry, what?
That's what Lugia said. It contains some sort of key or something to the golden door at the Temple of Fire.
Oh, of course it does.
I mean, this could actually be quite an issue. I'm actually gonna go to Garchomp and we might actually have to go there, check it out.
Well, if you guys do end up going, if we could tag along.
Are you sure? This might be too much of a big issue for you.
We have some
Business.
business with Moltres we need to take care of.
Is this a human thing?
No, for once it's actually one of the few Pokemon things.
Oh. I mean, I'm gonna go to the Garchomp about this, alright?
Mm-hmm.
You just stay here, and I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, she just like, kinda in a very speedy manner, speed walks towards Garchomp's.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna look into the ceiling. I just wanted to eat some meat.
Offer you an apple in your trying time.
Also, once she gets back, don't forget you have a treasure you may want opened.
I feel like treasures are the least important thing at the moment when we have a key to a god being stolen.
I mean, yes, but it doesn't seem to take her any time to open them anyway, and it could end up proving useful.
That
It's
is
just gonna
something we
be
will
apples.
that is something we can deal with at a later time.
Alright.
Alright. Do you wish to wait for Skarmory to return?
Yes.
So she actually returns weirdly quickly. And she has a very surprised expression, like almost like she doesn't believe what she's about to tell you.
Oh.
So she very obviously is looking for correct words.
Let she take a guess.
Did she just take a deep breath? Yes, people.
He doesn't care.
No, it's actually worse.
Oh.
He said that you should go.
So, Finn, do you guys, do you remember that laughter that in Spider-Man with the "You serious"? I'm just gonna do that laughter.
Yes, Garchomp just informed me that this seems like a you business, and you should... I don't understand what's going on. This is silly.
Was he eating some mushrooms?
Well, I mean, he was in the process of eating, but no mushrooms or anything. He's usually not this passive.
Hmm.
Wow, it almost seems like he knows something more about this.
Then I don't understand why he would not tell me. He usually shares all the information with me.
I mean, I honestly don't know. Maybe just so you don't pass that information to us.
Why would he not want you to know?
Option A for shit and giggles. Option B. Honestly, I don't know.
That's the thing, I've been working with him for a very long time and he's acting extremely strange.
Do you want us to try and talk with him?
No, he didn't want to be disturbed. She definitely looks like, just kind of like mentally tired from that.
I mean, what if that's an imposter?
Oh yeah, Ditto just happened to get into his room.
I mean, it could always be some kind of. I mean, don't some psychic types know how to do shit like that?
So, mimicking another Pokemon is incredibly rare ability. There's only few, like, for instance, Darkrai can do that. Ditto can do that. Guys, help me here. Is there any other Pokemon that has been known to take the form of another Pokemon?
So, if it's actually true, we have like 50-50 between it being a punching bag and a god.
Basically, yes.
Oh boy, more gods.
You know, that's worth the risk.
Guys, I can actually promise you Darkrai is not in this. I'm not touching that because that is a storyline I cannot touch. I'm too scared of touching that storyline. I'm not smart enough.
Right, so it's a Ditto.
Oh, maybe it is just Garchomp.
Probably just Garchomp. I mean, we aren't exactly. Guild leaders do work in mysterious ways.
Oh yeah, first, hello, Ethereal, welcome to the stream, and second, yeah, actually forgot Zorua could do it. There was that one thing in the manga where Zorua was pretending to be, like, another Pokemon's, kind of like, loved one.
Wait, cannot like Latias do that as well?
Yeah, but I cannot touch those either, because they are on an entirely different continent.
One of the few gods that there's only one of.
Yep. There's certain characters in Mystery Dungeon that I legitimately cannot touch because canonically there's only one of them. Anyway, so I guess you should probably go there, or I don't know. This seems like a very bad idea.
Oh, I have this strange feeling that finishing out tonight and doing the dance with Lugia is also quite important. So we're gonna have to leave in the morning. That will also allow us to meet up with Hoot Hoot, who, for some reason, wanting to go to the door as well.
Well, to be honest, Pokemon do make pilgrimages there quite often. Do you actually know why Hoot Hoot is asking you to do this?
A little bit. But that'll be more for them to tell if they wish.
Alright. Well, I do wish you luck, and if anything terrible happens, or even if you're feeling like something terrible is going to happen, I want you to turn around and leave, alright?
I mean, we have escape orbs.
Good. If something even slightly out of place is gonna be happening, I want all of you to use it. I don't want you to get hurt out there.
Mom, we were never there. We don't know what's out of place in there.
She actually, like, gasps a little and says, "Hey, don't call me that."
What? Mom?
You never believed that you could see Skarmory pout.
What?
Nothing. You may be a human, but you're definitely acting like a Piplup.
Yo, Oreo, did I do some kind of faux pas?
I mean, it's normally traditional just to call Pokemons by their name and not usually use ma'am or sir.
Oh, no. I do call my mom, but I'm not your mom.
He didn't
Oh,
say mom.
I said mom, like, as in madame, but shortened.
Oh. Honestly, I thought you were calling me a mom, because you see, a lot of Pokemon here do that, and this is getting a little annoying.
Alright, that's one question scratched.
What?
Nothing.
She actually looks at Nidoran and says, "He's being weird."
He's always weird, and there's nothing new there.
And that's weird because she just points at the Deoxys. He's weirder than that.
Honestly, out of all of us, I think he's the most normal.
Anyway, yeah, so I'm just gonna go to the other teams. I'm gonna tell them to look out for just basic anything. And you just try to enjoy yourselves.
Aye.
She just like walks away.
Also, Oreo did an accidental ban because Deoxys is right now in his normal form.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of which, fun fact, I can do this.
Yeah, you can change his forms on the fly.
Yeah. Use all of the forms.
Okay.
Defense form. Speed form.
Oh, his base is actually,
God.
I think, the correct size now.
What do you mean?
It was originally the same size as mine.
Oh.
Oh, it's still the same as mine.
No,
why
it increased.
why is this thing so buggy? But yeah. So what do you guys want to do?
Well, I have this strange feeling. It is literally just a strange feeling. It's not like anything said anything, that I feel like doing the whole dance with Lugia is quite important. So I feel like we should. Plus, with it being late afternoon, it's probably not a good idea traveling through the snowy wasteland of this desert at night.
The bolt hunts everywhere.
Yeah.
Mhm. So I feel like we should at least wait until the morning to, one, group up with Hoot Hoot and see what Hoot Hoot's connection with Salazzle is, and then go on and get to the Golden Door.
Yep.
So I say we go back to kind of the central part of the we could do this two ways. We can, as a group, go together to kind of the part where Espeon's store is, kind of the primary part of where the festival is around, and look there, or we might be able to go off into like two groups, with one of us going towards the harbor, one of us going towards the milk tanks, and try to keep an eye out until this the rain dance is supposed to happen.
Rain dance in this weather is gonna be fun.
Yeah. Very fun.
I like how if you do rain dance in like snow or something, it still makes it rain.
Yep.
Oh, for now, I'm just gonna say I don't like the idea of splitting up.
Well, then let's go together to the central area, and we can keep our eyes and a quick look at Deoxys, our mind open to see if we can find anything or any Pokemon that might have done this. And along the way, we could stop at Charizard's shop to get you some meat. It's not exactly fish, but it might be something for you. There might be a fish store.
You know, if it's meat, I'm just gonna eat a steak or two.
Alright, so do you guys wish to leave the guild?
Yes.
Alright. You guys leave the guild. Oh, that's loud. When there's that many Pokemon, that's actually loud as fuck. Alright.
Especially with Deoxys being extra loud.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys leave the guild, and yeah, every time you guys leave, at this point there's more and more Pokemon. You can even see Pokemon that are looking like candles, you know, who are very busy ghost types.
No.
Just being in certain places and preparing to light up the streets.
And you said there's going to be one more competition happening?
Yep, there is one more somewhere.
Once we
What-
get Piplup his meal, we should look for that.
Oh, you just know it from the voice in the sky?
The meta knowledge. I mean, you'll probably hear some hushes and such about like another contest.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. I want.
But yeah, let's head towards the field near the daycare where the stalls and stuff are set up.
All right, so yeah, you guys make it there. Lugia is not here anymore, by the way.
That's what I expected, honestly.
Actually, from where you are, you can actually see him all the way at the harbor.
I expected him to, never really stick in one area for too long, especially with it getting towards the night. He's probably getting ready.
Yeah. You guys make it to the store where, Charizard is taking things, like taking care of things, and you can actually see that there's a lot of different, like, Pokemon here who you could definitely say they are more in the, I guess, canine part of the things. Apso is here actually talking to a couple Pokemon that you've never met before. They are not like guildmates, seem to be like her friends.
It'd be a good place for us to also get food for Yamper.
Actually, Yamper is omnivore.
Yeah, so that would work.
Yeah. But yeah, do you guys wish to get something here?
Yeah, might as well.
I'm
Yes,
gonna let
I
the
will.
Piplup go because it does not interest me.
Yes, I approach the Charizard.
Alright, Charizard looks at you. He looks down at you. And he just goes, "Ah, hello there.
Hello there.
Are you here to become the next meal?"
Oh, I'm here for the meal.
"Ah, it's wonderful. How much would you like?"
I mean, what do you have?
He looks at a massive meal on a wooden bowl next to him.
Right, it kinda doesn't answer my question, but
It's a massive fucking piece of meat.
I think he was trying to figure out what type of Pokemon it was.
It is difficult
Yeah.
to say. It's just
Right.
meat.
I'm gonna give him 10 apples.
He looks at the apples, then he looks at you and says, "Are you an idiot?"
Maybe.
He uses one of his claws and he just, cuts a piece of meat. Then he puts it on what appears to be bread and gives it to you.
Wait, it's for free?
It's a festival.
Huh. Right, thanks.
Gosh,
What? You know what I am gonna do?
go on.
While he's getting his meat, I'm gonna go to the Pikachu selling his nuts
Okay. Oh my god. So,
and get some of those.
yep, Pikachu looks at you and says, "Ah, hello there.
Hello.
Are you here to buy my nuts?"
I'm here to peruse and see what you have.
Alright, we have normal, just uncooked nuts. We have baked nuts. And we also have nuts covered in honey.
Ooh. The honey ones sound good.
Yep, you can get a bag for 1 apple.
I will give him my 1 apple I won.
Alright, and he will give you a bag of honey encrusted baked nuts.
Nice.
I'll give this under his thing. Yes, I'm keeping track of who has how much money. Alright, is there anything else?
No, I don't think so.
Alright, I wish you good luck with your guildly duties.
Thank you.
Tell your friends about us.
I will nod and walk away.
Alright. So, Piplup, do you want to eat the sandwich that you were just given?
Yes.
Alright. You bite into it. So, it tastes like beef.
Wow. Wait, so is it Taurus?
You don't know?
Yo, mate, is it from Taurus?
Ah, I see that you can tell.
Hell yeah.
Wait, how do you know? I could imagine Piplup ever even meeting one.
I'm gonna move my right flippy flop in the hash thingy. It's a secret.
Charles is just going to shrug and say, not my problem. What about you, Eevee? You want something?
I'm not much for meat.
Ah. Sorry, I've never actually met an Eevee. I did meet one Eevee that is not an Eevee.
Oh?
Yes, actually over there, he lives his massive, like, winged limp.
I will look where he's pointing.
He's pointing towards the
Umbreon.
shop with Umbreon and Espion.
Oh, the evolutions, as they tend to be dubbed.
Yes, the Dark One was here, and he... let's just say that he has quite an appetite.
I'll kind of nod at that and say, yeah, I suppose, in all technicality, I can be an omnivore, but it just feels weird, I guess,
What do you mean it feels weird?
eating meat, considering they're intelligent at one point. I don't know.
He definitely like kind of has like that whole got like a brain skipping moment, and then he starts laughing.
Bruh.
I guess I just don't know if I'm comfortable with the idea of eating something that was once intelligent.
Not all Pokemon in Mystery Dungeon are intelligent.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be honest, not all humans are intelligent.
I suppose I should correct myself in saying it makes me a little uncomfortable be eating a creature that was once, what's the word? Sentient?
Eevee,
You talk too much.
you're adorable.
I suppose.
Yeah, mate, it's actually delicious. Can I get another one?
I mean, why not? Of course. And he just cuts up another one and just gives you another sandwich.
Man, I miss this taste.
I'm just gonna pad off towards Nidoran.
Do you offer any to the Yamper?
Actually, yes.
I would imagine the Emperor has no qualms with accepting.
Yeah, Yamper doesn't care. Oh, Yamper was probably eating Pokemon before you guys arrived.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hell, that Eevee in which head you are, he was probably eating your Pokemon before you went in.
Yeah, probably.
So to be honest, Eevee's actually more well known for eating bugs.
Still
That's-
Pokemon.
Still Pokemon, yeah.
Yeah.
Myself.
Like you know that entire really cute storyline with like Caterpie turning into Metapod, turning into Butterfree in the show.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you ate that kind of Caterpie.
Oh, no. Well,
Does he offer Deoxys any?
No. And Deoxys doesn't even ask. You're actually unsure how Deoxys even eats.
I
Probably
mean,
doesn't need
the
to.
Oxys is unsure.
anywho, I am now near you, Nidoran.
Yeah, I'm staying a little bit away from the stall as well.
Nidoran, your personal space has been invaded by a Fluffy.
I will offer you a honey nut.
I will accept the honey nuts.
It is incredibly sweet and still warm.
Oh. You know, it's funny because as a Pokemon, I'm uncomfortable with the idea of meat, but in real life, I am very much more so a carnivore than anything else.
Well, it's because a cow doesn't say hi to you.
Very true.
Yeah.
Okay, you need to stop that.
90% of Tauruses you're also gonna run won't ever say hi to you either.
Yeah, they will be too busy ramming their fucking head into you and trying to break your fucking spine.
Tauruses are not nice Pokemon in Mystery Dungeon.
Not at all.
But yeah,
And because of that, I'm just gonna enjoy every fucking piece I can get out of this.
oh my fucking god. Savage. Randy Savage. But yeah, what do now, guys?
Wait for them to finish. Once they're finished, go on towards the like the main center of the thing.
I'd be keeping an eye out for anything that looks like it may be the final competition.
Okay. By the way, as you guys start leaving, Nidoran,
Yeah,
you actually see Absol notice you and she actually waves at you.
I will wave back to her.
She just
with a
nods
small
and
smile.
she just nods and returns to talking to her friends. All right.
Of course, the cute one likes you.
By the way, in Mystery Dungeon, Absols are vicious as fuck.
Yes.
Oh, I know.
They naturally learn a move that nukes an entire room.
Kind of like that icy wind.
Well, Icy Wind is even better, but they naturally learn like a very powerful AoE move. I think
I
it's
like
called
how-
like vacuum cut or something like that.
Isn't Absol's tag being the disaster Pokemon?
Yes. But yeah, you guys are just going. You're going by the daycare, which by the way has a lot of like ornaments and such. You know, like in front of it and around it now.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of fish themed things.
Do they look like they were made by children?
Yes.
That's adorable.
And yeah, eventually you make it to Espian's. So at this point, when you guys get to Espian's shop, you can actually see Espian and Umbreon sitting on top of the table. They have a little sign that actually is not written in unknown language. It is actually written in Paw language.
Oh, finally, something we just natively know.
Yes. And
What does it say?
it says we are closed.
That's about what I
Oh.
expected.
Yep. And they're just sitting there looking towards the harbor, and they're just very, very close to each other. And you can see that Espian's tails are wrapped around Umbreon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's sweet.
Does it seem like the festivities have kind of moved from this area to the harbor
Yes.
at this point?
You-
So I think we shall head that way.
Yeah, there's a big crowd of Pokemon at the harbor.
Yep, I think we should start heading that way.
Alright.
Alright. So, you struggle, but you make it to the harbor. And at the harbor, you can definitely see in the distance Lugia, who is actually adorning things. He definitely is, you know, he's gonna be having like a ceremonial things a little bit. This seems to be somewhat of an important thing for the folks here. And you can actually see that there is one more contest happening at one of the harbor docks.
Oh,
Oh,
Yes.
what does
it's
it
at
look
the
like it is?
harbor. It looks I would imagine it's something water-based.
Yes. It is. So you can see that there's there's Boozle, who's actually the one taking care of this entire competition, and it is a swimming competition.
The otter.
You know, I might
Or I'm
as well
gonna look
try.
towards the Piplup, yeah.
I look at the Piplup.
Well, maybe I'll win at least one. I'm gonna
So,
approach him.
oh, so you're approaching him.
Yes. Ho ho.
You are approaching me.
All right. So, also I'm retarded. I said Boozle, but it's Floatzel.
Oh,
Oops.
Pokemon I do not know then.
No, it's
Oh, Floatzel.
Yeah, it's
okay.
it's next stage.
Okay. For some reason, I heard Flossel, and I was like, "What's a fossil?"
Ah, he's just flossing.
Yeah, you see, he's just flossing. But yes. So yeah, so you said you are going towards Floatzel, correct?
Yep.
Alright, Piplup.
Yes.
You can see that he is standing at the end of the harbor, and there's already some Pokemon in the water. You can also see that there's like little floaties everywhere that are basically signaling where the swimming race is gonna be happening.
Alright.
When you reach him, he doesn't actually know you reached him.
Poke him.
He turns around and looks at you and says, "Ah, so you're gonna be joining as well?"
Yep.
Ah, Piplup.
Yep. I'm a Piplup.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I can see that. I can look at you and I see the piplantiness.
Yep, that's me.
Yeah, I do have to say you're gonna have quite a competition here.
I mean, I already got a second place in a running competition.
A running competition.
Yeah, it was weird.
He looks at you. Running. He points at
Yeah.
your little feetsies. Running.
God, Finn, what was that zebra Pokemon?
I don't know, what was it?
Oreo, do you remember that zebra Pokemon? What was the name?
No, I
Ah.
do not.
Give me a fucking moment. Yeah, it was Zebstrika. Yeah, it was really weird because Zebstrika was, I think, on last place.
Actually, yes.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
Anyway, so you're gonna be joining.
Yep.
Are you really sure?
Yep.
Because we have we have a Pokemon here that has won 2 festivals in a row.
Well, I'm just gonna say I hope for first place, but I'm prepared to lose.
Well, at least not gonna hit you too much. Anyway, just hop in the water and join the others. They're already waiting. We were waiting for one more so that we can start. Most Pokemon don't want to join this one because, well, you know, the big star of the show is here. He points towards Lugia.
Lugia's participating?
No, he says that, you know, he's the big star of the show,
No.
as in the entire fucking festival.
Fair enough. I was gonna say, if Lugia's participating, you have no shot.
So,
I'm
Piplup,
gonna
do you
look
wish?
to him and then I'm gonna jump into the water.
Alright, you jump into the water and you join the swimming track. And you can
Yep.
see who are your opponents.
Oh boy.
So, your opponents are Oshawott, Staryu,
Alright.
Seal,
Alright.
Squirtle from before,
Alright.
and a Lantern.
They announced the rules yet.
Lantern?
Yes, Lantern.
Oh, it's. That's a weird fish. Alright.
But yeah, you can actually see that most of them are not actually talking to each other. The only 2 who are actually talking to each other are actually Seal and Squirtle.
Right, I guess I'm gonna get closer to them.
Yeah, when you get closer, you can hear that they are basically just talking about how Squirtle has not been having a very easy time with the contests this time around.
You're not alone.
They both look at you, and Squirtle says, "Oh, hi there. You are a guildmate too.
Yeah.
Awesome. Where are you from?"
Caldera.
You can almost see that like there's almost like this act of fear on this Squirtle because he has heard this before, and yeah.
You got some experience with people from Caldera?
Well, all I'm gonna say is that the last competition that I lost, there was a chick from your guild there.
A chick.
Yeah, a chick. Nidoran, I
mean-
believe.
Oh, so yeah. He's from my team.
He?
She's from my team, yeah. She.
Oh.
Sorry.
Anyway, so yeah, you're gonna be joining.
Yep.
Alright. So I'm just gonna do one thing. Do you see that lantern over there?
Yep.
Yeah, we need to take her out.
Why?
Because she won twice already.
Well, I'm here to race, not to start poking other guys.
Really?
Yeah.
You do realize we probably cannot win with her here.
I'm just gonna say well, obviously you're not gonna believe it, but I almost won the running competition.
Both him and Sio are just kinda giving you that look.
Yeah, I just give them the knowing look.
So, as this is happening, you actually see Floatzel, quite literally just like swim towards you, and he just goes, "All right, so here's the rules. The first one who makes 3 laps around this entire racetrack wins. Everything else is for the most part allowed as long as you are in the water. If you leave the water, you are disqualified. You can attack others, just not, just don't hurt anyone too much, alright?
Alright.
That's especially for you, Piplup,
Bye.
because you're a Piplup.
And?
Anyway, so, good luck everyone, and, well, have fun.
Yes. I didn't hear anything about not helping, or not others outside not helping.
Floatzel then just jumps out of the water and just says, "Alright everyone, they're gonna be starting in a moment. On my go, just go, alright guys?"
I'm gonna nod.
You can see that everyone is like in super competitive mode now.
Just go ahead and add +2 to your rolls.
I'm preparing the dice that are gonna be needed. Okay, not sure what star you, that's Seal, Squirtle, and Lantern. Alright, so Floatzel then goes, alright, 3, 2, 1, swim! Alright, Piplup, roll
Yeah.
me. You know what to roll. It is dexterity plus survival plus athletic. And just type. Oh my Jesus.
That's that's on the low end of his passes too.
Yeah.
Oh my
Less
god, these
than
rolls.
Half of what I expected.
Oh my god, these rolls. Alright. So, Piplup,
Yes.
as you start swimming, you notice that you actually leave most other Pokemon in behind.
Eh?
Yeah, most of them just didn't even get close to you.
That's
2 Pokemon that are actually close to you are actually Lantern and Seal.
alright.
And by that I mean Lantern is actually ahead of you.
Oh.
So this is where you can choose to make a move.
I just wanna go fast.
Alright, in that case, add 1 more die to your next roll.
I'm gonna need one more dive in.
Yeah, give me a moment. Jesus fucking Christ. There you go.
Alright, and roll.
Actually, give me a second. One of these will actually perform an attack.
Please not on me.
Alright. Alright, so the Seal is going to use Dive.
Alright.
He's not using it on anyone, he's actually using the dive so that he can go faster, because seals are faster underwater.
Yay.
Lantern is just gonna go. Lantern is not going to assault you in any way.
See, that's the sportsmanship.
Alright, you can now roll.
And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passes.
Jesus. Oh,
I'm slowly getting faster.
And... Alright. So, second lamp. Piplup,
Yes.
you leave everyone behind except for Lantern.
Huh.
Lantern is still ahead of you, by the way.
Alright.
So, you notice that someone just attacked Seal, who was underwater. Not very smart, by the way.
Yeah.
Because that doesn't do shit. You would have to turn around, but you cannot, so you do not know who did it.
Yep.
But yeah, there's like a lot of conflict behind you.
I don't care, I just wanna go fast.
Alright, do you wish to make a move, or do you wish to just add one more die to your next roll?
One more die, please, Finn.
Okay.
Hey, water types attacking water types isn't really the best anyway.
I mean, yeah. Alright. And Lantern. You know what? A Lantern is literally just gonna give herself one more die.
Yeah, that's a smart choice.
The battle of dies. Alright, final lamp. Roll.
Go, Piplup! Nice.
Four, 5, 6.
Oh my god.
6 passes.
Alright. So this is what happens, Piplup. You and Lantern eventually meet up face to face. I'm gonna need you to roll 1d6. And the higher number on hers and yours will win.
Oh, they got the same amount of passes, didn't they?
6.
Oh, yes!
I'm gonna roll this one. Oh my god.
Oh, no!
Another one. You win!
Yes!
Yes!
Let's go! Yes!
Oh my gosh. Alright, so you could it is insane. You guys are just like face to face. You can literally feel her breathing next to you. But eventually you're faster. You know, when you actually reach the harbor again, Floatzo just lifts his hand and just says, "We have a winner! It is Piplup of all Pokemon." Yeah, by the way, Piplup, you actually run into a block of ice.
Nice!
A block of ice that is Squirtle.
Oh.
Oh.
Squirtle is
Yeah,
Squirtle is just looking at you through from the eyes. He has a very not amused expression.
You know, I'm gonna try to get him out of this water.
Okay. But yeah, most of the contestants are just getting out, and then when you actually get him close enough, Floatzel just cuts him out.
Oh, I was gonna say, just stick your spear into the ice cube and hold him over Charmander's tail.
But yeah. So, basically, the four others looking like a mess, by the way. There's been a lot of infighting there.
all when they knew they weren't going to win anyway because the other two were so far ahead, and yet they still fought it out.
Yeah. But yeah, Lantern actually tries to get your attention, Piplup.
I'm gonna look at her.
Yeah. She pokes her head out of the water, looking at you, and says, "Good work."
Good work as well. It was very tight.
I'm not-
And I'm gonna offer my flippy flop for a shake.
You notice that she cannot really reach you.
She could use her little light to shake his flippy flop.
Oh, do you want Thrack to get electrified?
That's a good point.
Again.
So yeah, she tries, then she fails. She just says, "Let's just say we did."
Yeah.
Anyway, like I said, good work. This is the first time I've lost.
Huh. Well, hey.
She reaches into her bag and she pulls out what appears to be a little necklace. And then she offers it to you.
I'm gonna take it. And I'm gonna nod to her.
Yeah, she just nods and then she vanishes in the water.
And for
Huh.
roleplay favor, I imagine my hopping hands were my Eevee just bouncing and generally being a cheerleader.
Yes, like that one episode in MLP where Fluttershy is cheering for the Rainbow Dash.
Yes, except with actual voice.
I mean, she was very voiceful.
Very true.
But yeah, the necklace, by the way, has what appears to be some like fish bone and like muscles, musculus, you know.
Hmm.
You know, stuff like that.
Alright. Fishbone amulet.
Yeah, it's not magical or anything. It is literally just like, you know, a thing. You remember her wearing that?
Huh.
But yeah, after, you know, giving everyone apples, Floatzel actually walks up to you. And with a smile, he lifts your flippy flop so high in the air that he actually lifts you up.
Oh,
So yeah, we have a winner. What team are you from?
Team Pathfinders.
All right, we have a guildmate from the guild, Team Pathfinders. All right, everyone, hip hip hooray! Hooray!
hooray!
The most shameful hooray. I'm really sorry. It was much more exciting in the actual canon.
Alright.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Alright. So, he actually gives you a bag.
A bag?
But before you open it, he actually, puts his, hand in front of you and says, just be careful when you're opening it, because, well, I actually do not know how they work.
What do you mean how they work?
You understand when you see, when you see it.
Rubs his whole face in the bag.
Yeah, just puts my fucking face in the bag.
I wasn't expecting you to actually do it.
Inside the bag is this.
Oh.
Nice.
Well, nah. Is that a part of your evolution?
No.
I thought so.
You could give it to Eevee, eventually.
If I choose to become a water type. But with my character's new knowledge, he actually has a conundrum about evolution now.
Oh.
Yes. So right now he is unsure if he even wants to evolve at all now, because after seeing Piplup's inner Pokemon's confusion as to what was going on, he now realizes that there's a Pokemon inside of him who may or may not even want to evolve at all, or maybe wouldn't want the same evolution as he has.
Yeah, I know,
Or-
right? That's always been like a thing.
And he doesn't want to get that Pokemon inside of him stuck with an evolution that he's not happy with once this is all over, if I'm not permanently in this body.
But yeah, the rest of the team, Piplup won. Is there anything you would like to do?
I am padding up to him and giving him a hug. Good job! You did great.
Then I took part in 3 contests. I got 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place.
So you need another one to be 4th.
No.
And you need one more to win before you even join.
Maybe.
But yeah, I assume you guys are like, cheering and being happy for Piplup.
Mhm.
Yes.
And then you hear a noise coming from nearby.
Lugia.
So the noise is some kind of breath-based instrument that was actually played by Mr. Mime.
Oh.
Oh no, he's playing the ocarina.
No, it was like long. It was more akin to like a flute. And then you can actually see someone who you've actually recently met, which is Charizard. Charizard, just like kind of lazily, like wobbles in front of a tower that is in this area. He clears his throat, he scratches his ass, and then he says, "Alright, so before my wonderful, sweet Charizard comes back to tell me that she wants to spend time with me, I would like to invite everyone here to the usual Dance of the Rain that will be performed by Lugia in a few minutes. This is for some of you, this could be one time in life opportunity, so I recommend taking your time to witness it. By the way, he pulls out a ridiculously small piece of parchment. He reads it very close to his eyes and says, could Eevee of Team Pathfinders make it in front of me?
I would give my friends a smile and then start padding on over. I'll be back. And then I step in front of him.
Ah, is that you?
I will nod.
Ah, so... Oh, I see, so that's you.
Nod.
When you told me that you are not into eating meat, I did not expect you to be the one who won the most important contest of today.
I'd kind of just shrug and say, I'll say, honestly, it was more luck than anything else. And also, one of my friends in the competition who should have won was sabotaged.
Ah, humble. You should not be humble. You should be boastful. You should boast about your victory.
I mean, I'd rather be down to earth and understand why I won.
He snorts some fire in your general direction and just says, "Huh. I guess you're small in size and spirit."
In a way, I suppose, yeah.
Anyway, Lugia is awaiting you.
I'll nod and start padding over towards Lugia.
By the way, as he leaves, you can see the Charizard just throw away the parchment and he just sits down. By the way, in the distance, you can actually see that another Charizard is making her way there.
Oh,
Yep, she lands next to him, and they very it's like a cute little intimate thing where they are kinda like pretending not to be too intimate, but they also, you can definitely see that they like hold their hands.
oh no, who did we lose?
Wait, we lost
Wow.
someone?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, okay.
Was Pro.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Anywho.
So, what about you guys? Are you guys gonna be finding some kind of place to like sit and watch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know what kind of, but yes.
there's actually not many places where you can sit down because it is extremely crowded. Like, you can even see that some Pokemon are on top of Gyarados just so that they can, you know, watch. As you guys are, you know, just finding places, you suddenly feel weightless as a certain someone picks all of you up and puts you on his back.
Rav.
So it is actually Deuxis who, you know, lifts you all.
Oh.
Oh,
No, not you, Eevee.
oh, I know you were talking about them. I
And-
was.
And in your heads, you just hear him say, "Well, I do not care for this festivity. It appears you would be interested in properly seeing."
Yeah.
Especially over the
Thanks, mate.
probably massive crowd.
Yes, there's like hundreds of Pokemon here. You can by the way see Geodudes, you know, just like floating around, and they are just saying, "A Pokemon with wings, we need you to not fly for the next 20 minutes. Do not fly, or you will get hurt."
And I know exactly what this looks like in terms of how packed it is, because my hometown St. Mary's is very small, but every year on Labor Day weekend, we have Paul Bunyan Days, and there are thousands of people from all around the US that come visit.
No, this would not be thousands, this would be like more like hundreds.
Fair enough.
But yeah, Eevee.
Yes.
Lugia is already standing on the water right outside of the harbor.
I will approach.
He looks down at you. You're much, much, much smaller.
Yes, I'm probably like the size of the tip of his flippy floppy.
He smiles and he just says, "So, you are my partner for tonight?"
It seems so.
Uh,
I'd be kind of looking a little bashful at how much he looks down on me.
He reaches for you and just says, would you like to climb on top of me?"
Oh, sure, why not?
"I do have to warn you about something though.
Oh?
Please hold on to me as much as you can."
I'll kind of nod at that and say, I will do my best.
"I really do not want to repeat the thing that happened many moons ago."
Well, I can't make any promises. I'm not the strongest Pokemon in the world, but I will do my best.
So yeah, will you climb on top of his flippy wing thing?
Yes.
So yeah, you climb on top of Lugia. He's really warm to the touch and very fluffy.
Ooh, okay. And while I'm on his shoulder, I'd pretty much just kind of say, if I can get a chance to talk to you during, just let me know.
He, with a smile, you know, just like he's like looking at the crowd, but he's definitely talking to you, and he just says, "Do not worry, I know exactly why the competition exists. We are not exactly gonna be dancing after all. And at the end, we will be able to talk.
I'll nod. Okay.
That is if you do not let go and you do not fly to another continent.
Another continent?
Yes, that's what happened a while ago.
That far?
He nods.
I guess there's something to be said about the strength of gods.
You have never seen what I do, right?
I'll shake my head.
Well, this one is gonna be a little bit more special.
Oh,
I do not
Okay.
know. I don't know whether you have seen the local desert, but it is definitely not as natural order should be.
no, it's instead of a sandy tundra, it's a frozen tundra.
Yes. Well, let's do something about it, no?
That would get a slightly confused look, but I would trust them.
Yep. And Lugia just goes in the air. So, you know, there's basically snow, like, falling everywhere. You know, it is still basically, like, slightly storming.
Uh-huh.
And yet you're pretty sure that Lugia is not struggling in this weather whatsoever.
As you would imagine, a god Pokemon to not.
Yeah, you see him swing his wings a little bit, and then the snow stops.
Oh,
As in, it quite literally stops, like midair.
oh, like frozen time.
You're pretty sure the time is still flowing.
But as if they are frozen in time.
Yep. And eventually, you definitely need to roll me a strength check. As Lugia starts going really high up in the air, and then he dives into the water.
Just strength?
Yes, just strength. Straight up strength. You could also do fortitude, but whichever is higher.
Oh, surprisingly. Well, I don't think I have fortitude.
I meant vitality, sorry.
Oh,
Sorry,
well, either way, it
Pathfinder.
would be this. It would be the same, but I got 2 passes out of 2.
Alright. So you managed to hold on. Nidoran, Piplup?
Yes.
Your friend vanishes in the water. So yeah.
Stressed, bubbly, watery Eevee noises.
So Eevee,
Yes.
will you open your eyes underwater?
Yeah, I probably would want to see what's going on.
So, underwater, at first, you're just going fast, right?
Uh-huh.
And you can actually see how ridiculously crystal clear the water is in Mystery Dungeon. Like, you can actually see really far down and up. It's almost as if this ocean is, like, barely polluted in any way, shape, or form.
That would actually make me very happy, because I'm someone who really enjoys clear water. Like, I've always wanted to go swim at a beach like that. Like, always. That's been a huge, like, thing for me.
But yeah, as Lugia is going, he speeds up more and more underwater. And you can actually see that a lot of fish Pokemon are joining him. You know, you can see Remorates, you can see Finians, you can see Goldines, you know, that sort of thing. You know, Horsies.
Uh-huh.
And eventually, he's so fast that you do actually need to close your eyes.
Okay.
The only thing you know is that now he's going up. Eventually, he breaks the surface, and he brings the water with him, in a sort of water tornado.
Oh.
So what you guys see, you know, on the shore, is that he quite literally did just bring up water in the form of a tornado into the clouds. And you can see that the tornado is also filled with fish Pokemon. Please, no jokes about Sharknado.
It is Sharknado.
No, there are no sharks, I think. Eevee?
Yes.
So eventually, you can feel that he breaks through clouds. And
Okay.
he stops above the clouds. You hear him tell you that you should probably open your eyes.
I would open them.
You see
As soon as I didn't feel water on them, I probably would have opened them.
So you see the sky. Completely clear of clouds. You see the space, you see stars, you see basically everything.
Huh.
And then you see Lugia just breaking the clouds.
I'd kind of just be looking on at the beauty at this point. Little awestruck, I suppose.
At the surface, you guys see that the place where Lugia, penetrated the clouds, they just start vanishing, just like moving away, just vanishing before your eyes. And for a moment in the distance, you can actually see that there is a strange machine far in the distance that seems to be struggling to produce these clouds. You definitely see Deox is looking at the machine. But yeah, eventually, Lugia goes down back to the water surface, and with a smile, he just kind of bows for everyone. There is no snowing.
But it looks like that machine is definitely still trying to get it back to the point of snowing, it looks like, I'm guessing.
Yeah, though you see that there's like electricity coming out of it.
Oh, so it seems like it was damaged somewhat.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good. Hopefully it can no longer keep up at all.
But yeah, out of the bow, Lugia looks at you, specifically Eevee, and he just says, "Alright, so how about we take this somewhere more private?"
I'd kind of give a small nod. That would probably be a good idea.
And he just flies away. Guys, Lugia kidnapped Eevee.
You can't
it
do
happens.
that. That's illegal.
By the way, both of you roll me perception. Oh, alert, sorry. Again, Pathfinder.
Alert. Survival. What is that? Alert, survival,
Insight. Yeah, insight, survival, alert.
1.
Alright, give me a moment. I need to move away the ice.
Nice.
What did you get?
4.
Alright, Piplup.
Yes.
You
Oh, sorry, 5.
Oh, okay. Piplup, you manage. You see it. You see that on Lugia's tail is a tiny little green Pokemon holding onto it.
Oh boy.
Is it Kirlia? It's Kirlia, right?
Oh no.
That bitch was waiting in the water.
Right, sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Back.
I was invaded out of nowhere.
Does that green Pokemon look like Kirlia?
Yes, it is Kirlia.
I'm just gonna fucking groan. Guys, Oreo. Oreo, my boy. Kirlia fucking jumped on Lugia and he's holding his tail.
Alright. So Eevee,
Yes.
you're carried away by Lugia.
Alright.
He takes you into the water, and he dives into some kind of underwater place.
Oh.
He eventually delivers you to what you are assuming is his abode. Which is actually somewhat of a simple just dwelling. Honestly, too simple for someone like him.
Okay.
Yeah, you basically see like a pretty simple bed, you know, some furniture, you know. He does have a nice carpet though.
Oh, okay, so he pretty much brought me to his place.
Yes.
Okay.
You know, he sits you down. And as he sets you down, you actually hear someone coughing that is not you or him.
I would look towards the direction of the coughing.
You can see Kirlia being, like, coughing and being connected to his tail.
Probably having a hard time having gone underwater, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Oh, I'd probably just then look up to Lugia before saying anything.
Lugia looks towards the source of coughing, and he just sighs.
That bitch.
He just like turns around and he helps her, you know, get off his tail. It is kind of a struggle, by the way. She doesn't want to get off the tail. And then, without another word, he just sets her next to you. He goes to what you assume is his kitchen, and from the kitchen, he looks towards you and says, "Would you like some tea?"
Sure.
I'm gonna have some tea for Kirlia there as well.
I'd kind of just be avoiding looking at Kirlia because as much as I would like to speak with her, at the same time, I know I would just get a scathing retort anyway, so I'm just gonna avoid her.
Oh, give me a second. Another
But
invasion.
Oh.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Again, you have to understand it is morning where me and Thrack are in, and because of that, you know, there's a lot of interruptions.
Yeah, that's
But yeah.
that's fair.
So,
However, I will be keeping an eye on her out of the corner of my eye in case she starts like shifting to do anything that might look like an attack.
I mean, she is looking at you while trying to dry herself up.
Yeah, well, specifically, I'm kind of just trying to be prepared for an attack without looking her directly in the eye.
But yeah, most of the time when he's preparing your drinks, is actually quiet. Eventually, he does actually deliver oversized teacups onto the table. These teacups,
How oversized?
well, you have to understand these are his teacups.
So it's probably like a bowl to me.
Yeah, it is essentially a bowl to you and Curly. The table is pretty big as well, by the way.
Okay. Probably the size of a bed instead of a table.
Yeah, for you this could be a bed. And what he has for a bed, let's just say that would, like, your entire team could sleep on this.
Well, I will begin sipping at my bowl of tea.
Eventually, Lugia makes himself comfortable at the table as well. And he's looking at both of you expectantly.
I guess in that case I would kind of just clear my throat and say, I will let Kirlia talk to you about whatever she needs to talk to you about first. Because what I need to speak with you about is a little bit personal.
Carol actually looks at you and she says, I am very certain that my thing is more personal than yours.
That's debatable.
By the way, I'm gonna be putting you here. By the way, the size difference. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh,
This,
also tiny base.
What?
Very small base.
Look at the stream. Just look at the stream, guys. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hang on, let me hold the stream up real quick.
I'm just gonna say for me it's the same size as the base for Eevee.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, not for me. But yeah. He's just waiting for you guys.
I'm currently watching a commercial and then I'll be able to see the base.
Ah, so you should be using an ad block. Because
Well, I do have ad block running, but Twitch has its own built-in ads.
Then your ad block sucks.
Well, it's the one that you had me download.
Which one?
The ad block browser. The one that looks like a big stop sign.
I don't know, man. I'm using that and it works for Twitch.
Then I don't know why it's still played an ad.
Anyway.
But holy shit, that base is like...
Yeah, it's like...
Oh!
Yeah.
That's bigger than the Marill on the map.
Yeah. Because that's how it's supposed to be, because Lugia is fucking a unit. Like, his room could be a house for you guys.
I can see that.
But yeah, Lugia is just
Anywho.
Lugia is just waiting, just sipping on the tea, expectingly awaiting either you or Kirlia to initiate.
I'd just be looking at Kirlia.
Kirlia is looking at you.
And then I'd kind of look back at Lugia, and I'd be kind of like, you seem like you know Kirlia, is that correct?
Well, the last time I saw her, she was not Kirlia. She was a much more adorable route.
Oh. Do you trust her?
She's not a bad Pokemon.
Hmm.
But to be honest, most Pokemon are not bad Pokemon.
Most Pokemon don't fucking cheat.
But yes, I do agree that Kirlia's thing is, well, less of a global importance and also extremely personal. So you should probably start yourself, Eevee.
Okay, well, you already know about the whole... Well, everybody knows about the whole ice issue. We were actually looking into that ourselves, actually.
Yes. I do not know how
Oh.
long what I did is going to help.
I'll kind of give a nod. So, we have reason to believe that our newest friend, I'm sure you know who I'm speaking of, would somehow be involved despite not knowing how they were involved. It seems they have amnesia, and as of right now, we're not sure what to do about that.
Well, amnesia is a big problem. And the only way to heal it is by, well, the use of a very specific Pokemon, or by giving it time.
What Pokemon could cure amnesia?
Well, have you ever heard of Drowsy?
I have.
Yes, Drowsies and Hypnos can cause amnesia to Pokemon. They can also heal it.
Huh. Would you happen to have any idea where any could be within this area?
Specifically? No. You see, while I do spend some time with, well, normal Pokemon, I do not actually live here. My home is there. He points at the ocean.
That is perfectly fair.
Like, you can ask me where Kyogre is. I can tell you where she is exactly right now.
That is fair. I mean, you are the master of all you survey. But, yeah, so as of right now, from what I know, we're currently walking around pretty much with someone whose power levels dwarf our own, and we have no idea of if getting their memories back would be a good idea or could end with us all dead.
Oh, also, I was meaning to change music. Oops. There we go.
Ooh, very serene.
Well then, I assume you're speaking of this alien being that is traveling with you. The one that Nidoran was speaking of. The one that travels with you.
I would kind of nod. From our own knowledge, I suppose you could say our human knowledge, as far as we know of, they are, if you were to be considered by the Pokemon to be a god, he would be considered by the Pokemon, if they knew him, to be a demigod.
Oh. I mean, to be honest, I am not actually that powerful.
Well, yes, but you are very powerful, and the Pokemon would still consider you to be a god in terms of your power level.
I have attempted to perceive the creature's mind, but it is sadly rather psychic, and psychically it is actually much more powerful than me.
Yeah, isn't technically Deoxys just kinda weaker than Palkia?
It's complicated. Power levels in
Yeah.
Pokemon are weird.
Yeah, though I think it's much closer to Palkia than Lugia.
But, anyway. So, as of right now, we have the conundrum of our lack of strength. And we wonder if you could offer wisdom, guidance, or anything to help us continue our investigations safely, knowing the potential danger of who we bring with us.
Well, I have actually had one group of Pokemon in a similar situation as you asking for my guidance before. So I happen to be quite experienced in this regard. Last time I've given guidance, it happened to go quite well. And I do enjoy the fact that this time around, in order to give that guidance, I am not beaten to a pulp.
Oh.
Yes, it is actually ironic that this has happened twice with Eevee.
Oh, so a very different type of Eevee from me then.
Not so much. but do not worry about it. Oh, give me a second.
The
Oh
spirits
god,
call.
I just realized that Aris isn't exactly in know-how of the Articuno situation.
Okay, I'm back.
Actually, Articuno spoke directly with me and told me what he.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So
so
actually,
so Lugia is gonna continue. You see, what I think you should do is show this Pokemon the side of us that he may not actually know. Show him what being a Pokemon is like. He seems to be confused about this whole thing. He seems to be different, even though he is like us.
well, as you already know, me and my friends are actually humans. So what if we ourselves don't exactly know what it means to be a Pokemon?
That would be rather foolish. You are Pokemon, whether you like it or not. Even you as a human, you are Pokemon. There is only Pokemon.
Well, technically.
I suppose you could
I've-
say that.
You see, I've met humans before. And, well, they definitely had quirks. Let's just call them quirks. In the end, they were Pokemon.
Well, from what I've heard, there are humans from different types of worlds in this world. So the human you may have met may have been all from a completely separate world from our human world.
Oh, but that doesn't matter. It quite literally doesn't matter. Because even the humans in your world are Pokemon.
I kind of just look a little confused, but I would still nod.
You see, Pokemon is just a word. It doesn't actually mean anything.
Oh, I understand that.
But yes, like I said, show this creature how we do things, how you do things, and then when the memories come back, it will be able to make its own decision based on its new experiences and old experiences merging into one.
I would kind of nod at that. And if they decide to murder us,
Then we will defeat it.
I know one of us that would be willing to teach him about that.
Pimp.
Yep. So just don't let Pimp talk to him. Anyway, I'd kind of just nod at that. Is there a way that we could call for help? Not necessarily specifically for you, but just help.
He looks at the pool in the middle of his room, and still looking at it, he just says, "Every single time you make a wish to the water, I hear it."
That would kind of resonate in me a little bit. You wish, you say?
Any kind of word. I hear every single time a Pokemon is sad about a lost day in their life. I also hear every single time a Pokemon is happy about something that went right. Every single time a Pokemon walks up to the ocean and whispers their deepest secrets or their deepest pleas, I always hear them.
So, just find water and make a wish.
He nods.
I would kind of nod in return.
It is actually that simple.
And with a deep breath. Okay. Well, we will continue to do our best to try to make
Remember
things right.
Articuno.
And hopefully figure out what Articuno ultimately wants from us.
Well, you see, Articuno is, Articuno is a strange one. Out of the three brothers, he is the least like a normal Pokemon. He doesn't wish to communicate with other Pokemon, and he has essentially exiled himself.
I'd kind of nod at that and say, yeah, he didn't really seem the most sociable. He really only talked to me through a statue, well, an ice statue of himself.
Yes, last time I have spoken to him, it was through a statue as well. Now compare it to his brothers, who Zapdos enjoys talking to me quite a lot, and Moltres, who, well, he's not exactly talkative, but for entirely different reasons.
I'd kind of nod at that.
It is a strange family, and Articuno has his problems. He doesn't realize it, but a lot of the problems that he's having with his family is actually his fault.
Well, I still hope for the best from him. In the end, despite his reclusiveness, he seems to have his heart in the right place.
Have you ever heard the tale of the three legendary birds?
Maybe not the same one as you.
Well, a long time ago, when Pokemon were much bigger and the world was much bigger, the three birds, the three brothers, were fighting. They hated each other. But eventually, after who knows how long of fighting, they ceased to fight because they realized that they were fighting for the sake of fighting. They came together and they helped shape this continent.
Okay.
I do worry that the way they're acting like right now could lead to another era of fighting. And I am fairly certain that this continent would not be able to survive that.
Yeah, at their power level, probably not.
This beautiful land that is wild and untamed. It is so different from the other continents.
On that note, from what it sounds like, from what Nidoran was talking about, it sounds like someone may be looking to awaken Moltres.
I'm rather surprised by that. Moltres didn't have many followers. If anything, I would guess that there was some foul play in play.
I kind of nod and say, I don't know any specifics. All I know is what Nidoran told me, that the key pretty much to awakening him was stolen, and who knows for what exact reason. And I know that we do want to wake him up as well, but for different motivations.
I mean, I would prefer Moltres to be awakened as well. He has been set in stone for far too long.
Yeah.
It is not healthy to be stoned for so long.
Do you have any inkling of who might be willing to do such a thing?
I don't know. Like you said, you yourselves were interested in breaking one of the legendary birds out of their prison. Their self-made prison.
I'd kind of nod at that. Well, if there's any guidance you could provide towards that, I would gladly accept it.
Well, I do have to warn you that Moltres, like I said to your friend, has a rather fiery personality. It is extremely easy to blow his fuse. So if you do revive him, just know that it is very easy to anger him. Incredibly so. And it is very difficult to defeat him. As Moltres, even when killed, comes back.
I'd kind of nod at that and say, yeah, that would make sense. I mean, a creature of such power, if their power were to actually leave this world via proper death, would probably cause a massive shift in balance.
Oh, you do not understand. The legendary birds are not the only birds around. There are many Moltresses in the world. Well, not many, but a death of one Moltres, while rather sad, would not actually be that much destructive. It is mostly that these three brothers here have kinda shaped everything here.
On this side of the world.
Indeed.
Hmm.
Everywhere else, not as revered as here. And for good reason, because everywhere else they are rather aggressive. Well, Moltres is always aggressive, but the other brothers are not.
Well, hopefully we can get through to him.
That would
I mean,
be good.
quick to anger does not mean bad or evil.
Oh, do not worry. None of them are bad. It is very difficult to find a Pokemon that is actually a legitimately bad Pokemon.
That's fair. Well, I suppose now it's just a question of figuring out how to find whoever is the culprit.
Indeed.
And figuring out their motives.
I feel like by going to Moltres' resting place, you will find what you are looking for eventually. Though I do have to warn you that I feel like fate has been altered. That powers that are greater than me are playing.
Isn't that how it always goes?
It does worry me. This has happened 3 times in the past in recent memory. And every single time the world has been changed forever.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well.
And
Some not necessarily for the better.
Also, every single time, humans like you were involved. That's why you have probably been noticing that there are Pokemon who are distrustful of you now that all of the Pokemon know that you are human.
I kind of nod at that. Yeah, humans in general are seeds of chaos.
I would agree, yes, but I also do not think that you are a bad Pokemon.
Bad? No, but chaotic, yes.
A little bit of chaos never hurt any Pokemon.
But it has.
Why? You could say that me arriving here every couple of years is something that's rather chaotic in itself.
Yes, finally someone using years.
Yeah, the whole moons thing is actually a gimmick of this continent. If you play Explorers, they use days and shit. They also do not use the unknown language, they actually use the PAW language. They also use money instead of apples.
Well, be that as it may, hopefully whatever shift we are bound to cause is for the better.
Well,
I sure hope to aim for it to be so.
in the end, changes change. And no matter what, whether it is positive or negative, it was at his will.
I just nod at that.
Arceus just scratching the back of his fucking head.
Anybody else have any ideas for what I should talk to him about?
Hmm.
Oreo?
There's nothing that particularly comes to mind that either you haven't or I haven't talked to him about.
Yeah.
Okay. And with that, I'd kind of just give a small nod and just kind of sit back a little bit. I appreciate your wisdom. It's more than we could have hoped for.
I do have a little bit of guidance at the end there for you. And for your friends.
Oh?
Kill yourself.
No, this is not Explore the Sky.
Uh,
Spoilers. So, Lugia looks at you a little sadly and says, I can sense that there will be much danger in your path. No one would blame you if you decided to just not do it.
I am not afraid of danger for myself. Suppose I'm more so afraid of the ones I care about being in danger.
You may need to get stronger. Your friends as well. I can sense it in your aura that you have not really gotten used to the world, how things work, and the things that we sometimes have to do. Just the fact that this encounter was so much different from the last encounter I did with a human. He says while touching his side.
Does he have like a scar there or something?
No, but you definitely can tell that there's some ghost pain there.
He got kicked in the ribs.
Yes, by an Eevee.
Fair enough. I kind of just look at him and say, I mean, I do hope to grow stronger, even if not physically. More so to protect my friends, though.
Good. Everyone needs a goal, after all.
Any advice on how to grow stronger?
As much as you do not want it, the easiest way to grow stronger is through competition, whether it is physical, mental, or even spiritual. And do not fear fail. Remember, no one has ever grown powerful without failing a little bit. Even I fail. And I'm sure that even he has failed. Then he grins and says, I mean, he made me. Obviously, he failed a little bit.
Bruh.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'd agree with that.
It is just a joke. I'm actually fabulous.
I would smile at that. Now we can agree on something.
But yes. Do you wish to stay here overnight, or do you want me to bring you back to the town?
I think, could I hang out for a bit?
Of course. My home is your home now.
Because out of character, I do kind of also want to know what's going on with Kirlia, so I would like to stay long enough for that.
Yeah, though I'm gonna have to stop very soon.
Okay.
Like, omega soon. Like, at the end of this discussion.
That's fair. Then I just kind of take another sip of my bowl of tea and say, yeah, I think I do want to spend some time with you. But before the end of the night, I should return my friends so they don't worry.
Alright. I do have many a story after all.
I bet you do.
Yes, millennia worth of stories. Stories of Pokemon that some of their species don't even exist anymore.
Oh,
Indeed. Stories of
Oh.
rivals, partners, lovers, you name it.
From what it sounds like, my species is starting to reach that simply because of biology.
It is rather sad, but it is. You have to understand that even that is his will.
I would kind of nod at that. Yeah, it seems everybody's race has an expiration limit, I guess.
Indeed. And then, in the wake of your species, new ones will be born. And then those will vanish, and new ones will be born.
I wonder if another variable species would come after Eevee, one that's as, I suppose, for lack of another better term, chaotic as my species in terms of what we can become.
I mean, to be honest, you have already helped with that. You see, when you one day will pass away, your flesh will feed another Pokemon. Or it will feed the ground. The ground will grow a tree. The tree will bear berries or fruit. And another Pokemon will eat that. Find solace in that.
I just kind of nod at that.
I know that this is rather rich coming from a Pokemon that is immortal, but, well, even I will one day make too many mistakes, and even I will pass.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just how things go. Heck, even one day he will pass.
Oh, I do not think he will.
I honestly don't know if anyone is immune. Even if it is many, many, many millennia from now.
Well, I'm very certain none of us will have to worry about it.
I'll shake my head. Yeah, it's probably long beyond even many of your lifetimes.
Yep, he just nods.
Then I'd kind of just sit and just be sipping on my tea, listening to anything that he has to say from there on in, whether it's to me or Kirlia.
Well, he will actually get to talk to Kirlia, but this is where I need to end the session.
That is perfect.
Mostly because I need to, have my bandages be done, and that would... Like, I assume, Thrack, you are tired?
Yeah, it's almost
Yeah. So is it okay with you guys if we stop right here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine by me.
Yeah, next time we can have the conversation with Kirlia, or we can just go straight to the town.
Alrighty.
Yeah, whatever you guys would like to have. I'm going to save the table.
Why did Kirlia even attempt this if she would just hug his fucking tail? That bitch.
She sabotaged you for nothing.
Well, maybe next time you will get to understand that. But yeah, the table is saved. I would recommend taking pictures of your character sheets. Remember, you do get 2 XP for the session. Question: how did you guys enjoy the session?
It was nice. Very nice.
What about you, Oreo?
It was fun.
I'm sorry it was a little boring.
No.
I don't think any of us said that.
It's alright, everything I make is boring.
Not at all.
So I'm gonna get myself 1 point in channel.
Uh-oh, I'm already being called off. Alright, have you guys taken your pictures?
Yes.
Okay, Arius did. Oreo?
Yeah.
And Thrack?
Give me a moment. Was changing the
Actually-
XP value.
Yeah, 1 second. You just add my 2 XP.
Okay.
By the way, this is what I meant, that the music sounds really fucking sad.
Yeah, just a little wee bit.
Amogus.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, you ruined it. Are you proud of yourself?
I mean, I'm just gonna say, this bitch ruined it for me.
Well, and next time, if you're gonna be here, you will learn why. But yeah, everyone is done?
Yep.
Oreo?
Yep.
Alright. No, wrong button. Oops. Oh god.
You borked it.
Saved. Alright, who wants to...
That
Okay.
answers that question.
Yeah, that answers it. Alright, everyone on the stream, bye-bye. And everyone here, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.